し巻かれた首は人が欲しい人が欲しいと叫ぶ呪いの首は怒らないで見捨てないでどこも行かないで強く締める吐くまで締める人がいないいないと成績でしょいい子でしょ可愛い子でしょいい子でしょ苦しいね愛して愛してもっともっと愛して愛して苦しいほどに遠く遠い
Hello, good evening. Go watch your movie, man. What are you doing here? Stop it. Stop it. What's up, Cannon? Relax, girl. I'm not talking to you when I say go watch your movie. I'm talking to Mr. Gino here in my chat. You're gonna go watch my movie? How about that? Alright. In that case, goodbye. Have a good one. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I'm just a little bored. Trying to find something to do. Anything. Oh, I don't listen to this cover enough. It is a banger though. Yeah, I was just scrolling through Steam again to maybe find something I want to play. I do want to play Astroneer. I just feel like it's a little unproductive if I don't stream it. So this is a cover. Yeah, it's a cover of a very, very popular song that was, I think, made with synths, with a synthesized voice. The name of the song is Love Me, Love Me, Love Me, or Aishite, Aishite, Aishite in Japanese. Yeah, it's great. It's the best cover of the song I've heard of. So, seeing as how I don't really know what to do, I think that's been kind of the vibe for the past who knows how long, right? I'm gonna play a game that I'm familiar with to try to get an achievement out of this game. Now, for some reason, Streamlabs has fucked up, well, multiple times already in the past, and it's still very cursed, so I'm gonna have to I'm just gonna have to move everything around because it didn't save. Something happened, okay? I don't know what it is. Oh no, not a posture check. What up, Jack? Hello. Aren't you guys supposed to be watching a movie? What are you doing here? Get the fuck out. Leave. I'm kidding. Oh no. Don't spam that shit, man. Right now, I'm hugging my right leg. That's what I've been doing. I've been hugging my leg so much that whenever I stand up, it's pain. It's just pain. It's the type of pain you feel in your back if you have like bad sitting posture. But instead of being your back, it's your leg that hurts. I know my posture is bad. Bad, really bad, really bad. Okay. Where the fuck did my chat go? Why is Streamlabs so messed up? I guess it's not a valid stream without some tech difficulties. So here we are. I'm gonna try to get rid of some stuff. I don't know why everything looks a little different for Streamlabs. Nani the fuck? Okay, I think I've done it. I've done it. Hey, what up, K9? Hello there. It's been a while. Can I please transition screen? There we go. Yay. The song is called Love Me, Love Me, Love Me, I think. Let me see who it's by. I only know the cover is by Kanade Iduru-san. It's a cover made by a Hollow Stars VTuber. Yes. I am toxic as fuck. I'm surprised, like, no one seemed to know I'm toxic until today. What's up with that? Master Chess streamer? If I'm not toxic, I wouldn't be playing Siege, okay? If I'm not toxic, I wouldn't be on Twitch to a certain degree, I guess. What up, Huxto? Hello there. Streamer has never been toxic in her life. Have you not played any single game of Rainbow Six with me, huh? In the past, let's say 5 years. I don't know how long the game's been out. Back to 20 minutes. Yes, this is my comfort zone, okay? I don't want to leave it yet. And on top of that, I heard that there was a new map. I don't know how much time it's gonna take me to beat the new map, but we're gonna do it. I haven't played this game since the last time I streamed it. And no one remembered when the last time I streamed this game was. So let's give it a cool decade estimate. Oh, new. Wait, this is not a new character. I got debated. I know there's a new character in the game, but it's not this character, I don't think. We've beaten her at difficulty 15 already, but the graphics just doesn't show, even though I have the achievement on Steam already. Yeah, OBS Studio Gang. I know OBS is superior, okay? I know it. I just don't wanna have to import every single file again. If Streamlabs does a good enough job and saves everything to whatever cloud save there is, I'm just gonna leave it. Lazy streamer? Yeah, I'm lazy and toxic and dumb most of the time, okay? Who is this? Never have. Wow. Doctoral degree? What you want about? Okay, so how do I get access the new map? Or is it in like a patch that I did not install? Because I know there's a new map. What the hell is... Oh no, quick play is like half the amount of time it usually takes. Okay, I know they've updated the endless mode. I don't think we're gonna touch that today. I want to look at the new map. Where is it? Where? Where, game? I was promised a new map. That's why I clicked onto this game. You don't debate me like this. Okay, let's read the patch notes, shall we? This is from a while back, but new map and new character. Yes, I would very much like to play this. Wait, is it DLC? Is it a DLC? ちょっと待って. No, it's a major update. Huh? Huh? Yeah, you have to survive the map to unlock a character, but how the hell do I... Am I just stupid? Hello? Am I a dum-dum? Hello? I don't see it. I don't see how I haven't seen it, you know? I don't, huh? Press play? Wait, that's all you have to do? That's all you have to do? I think I found it. Love me, love me, love me. Yeah, you might have found it. If it involves like crazy screaming that goes I stay, I think you found it. Press play. So you're telling me the new map is like part of the base game now? Okay, in that case, let's beat Luna at difficulty 15 again to just get the visuals. And who are we gonna do this with? I think crossbows are kind of boring because it's too good. So maybe we'll go with like dual SMGs because it's brain dead. Oh, when you reload, you create a black hole. When you reload, huh? When you reload. Crossbow seems like the easiest way out. I'm gonna go with SMGs. I might regret this. I'm probably gonna... It's gonna take me a while to get used to this again. Used to this game, I should say. Also, what's my runes looking like? Okay. Man, I don't remember much about this game. Okay, I think we can just go. Oh! So I'm stupid. Alright. There it is, the new map. Yay! Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Shut up, K9. Alright, let's see what this map is about. So I know there's gonna be new animations, I think, for a lot of the enemies. Okay, gun glyph? Is that... I'm not familiar with that. Wait, is the game this difficult at the very start? For reals? For realsies? Also, yeah, I seem to be getting like split shots. I don't know what's causing it. Is it the gun glyph that's doing that? I'm a little confused. I don't remember seeing that. Or I'm sure like something similar have happened before, but I don't recall it. Oh yeah, we got like new upgrades to choose from. I forgot about this entirely. Sure. Oh shit. Okay, I'm back to basics for real. I gotta relearn this game, I think. So what do I need? I don't know. I'm just gonna pick whatever seems strongest. I don't have a clue what I'm doing anymore. Oh, the screen is cut. Oh shit, my bad. Whoops. Whoops. Thanks for reminding me. Huxto, thank you. K9, thank you. Please have streamer get a new brain. Yes, I would very much like a new brain. Shall we go Dragon Egg again? I feel like I haven't been this Dragon Egg scumbag at least the last couple times I played this game, so let's do it. There's no reason not to. Oh god, I'm dead. Dude, is this game usually this difficult? Or am I just bad? I don't remember this game being this difficult. Right off the bat. I do kind of liked how much glow the experience balls seem to have, so I can kind of navigate a bit better to suck them up effectively. Yeah, the black holes are really great for sucking up the experience. Oh! There appears to be some kind of visual glitch. Okay. It happens. It's an indie game. So we probably do want to work towards like some kind of elemental thing. Frost, I don't know if they've nerfed it, but we'll see how things goes. Wait, Darkness 16? Oh, Darkness 15 new map. So it's harder, right? Okay, I want to unlock the new character. Do I have to beat this harder? Oh, what the fuck are you? Oh my... Hold my phone? Hold the phone? This is very new. I don't think I have a way out, to be honest with you. I guess I'll just pivot to the right and then go all the way back up. I mean, if these enemies are capable of, like, killing themselves, should be an easier job for me, right? Like, I mean, just look at that. Or maybe my character is made to beat this map because of how powerful the suck can be. If they can suck in all the explosive enemies. The big problem right now is I'm not able to, like, get as much suck as I want. You're holding it? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Huxto. The suck? Yes, the experience suck. I also suck, but... Okay, quick hands is very helpful. So, I don't... Again, I think the primary strategy for whenever you play this game is to not... Oh god. Is to not... branch off too much. So in this case, we're just gonna go for the same tech trees and just hope that the enemies can somehow magically kill themselves. Holy might. Smite deals 10 extra damage every 10 HP you currently have. Wait. No, not every 10 HP. Deals 10 extra damage every HP. Okay. I think we go with fire starter though, because we don't want to branch out too much, like I said. And if Electro had showed up earlier than Pyro, I would have went with it, but since we got the... Okay, so the second boss is the same. I should say the first boss is the same. The first elite enemy is the same. Do I... Like, is it safe to run into pillars, by the way? I would very much like to see, like, some kind of explosive chain reaction. Oh, it's a confined room. I only realized that this room is, I'm fucking dead. I only realized that this room, yep, holy shit, is confined space until I walked into the wall. Holy shit. Okay, I'm on 1 HP. Never mind. I healed because I reached level 10. So this is more a map about dodging and weaving than it is about killing fast, I think. It's more about how well you can schmoove than it is about killing things effectively. Okay, the elite has died without me knowing. So that big... Oh god, I just got stuck on the pillar. That big boy, that big chungus right there, is just a tankier time bomb. Roger that. So I should have to kite them all the way up, perhaps? Oh god, this is not good. When Black Hole ends, it shoots free bullets that deals 50 damage. There's 50% damage. There's no reason not to take that. And I am gonna take Pyromaniac and just pray. I don't even know if that's called Pyromaniac. I think I called it Pyromaniac because of Isaac. So yeah, it's about our footwork. So speed seems to be really fucking important in this map. In this brand new map. I should probably put the new map in the title, right? It's about the footwork and a lot less so about killing them fast. So I should spec into survivability. What are you? Let's just go with the obvious choice here. Oh, okay, so you're another dashing type enemy that okay. The explosive guys are gone. Now it's just a bullet hell. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay, I'm loving the fire rate though. You gotta give it to him. So he spawns a bunch of explosive dudes and then dash at me. Bro, this shit is actually hard now. What the fuck? This game is hard now. This game is tough now. Okay. Alright. I see how it is. I'm gonna go ahead and change my title to something less creative, probably. Just be like 20 minutes till dawn, new Map. Alright. What a creative title. Title, I'm in pain. Yeah, that's probably a better title. It's a more accurate title. I got something stuck in my throat. Am I gonna lose my voice like 5 minutes into the stream? Actually, though, give me a hydrate. I'm fine. Just in a bit of pain. I'm okay. This is what we do. I don't know about you guys and your elderly family members, but my grandma used to always like to cough up like the phlegm. Is it called the phlegm? I don't really remember what that's called. The sticky saliva, the sticky mucus, I should say, in your throat. He does it with like an iconic sound as well. I probably should not be taking like art when I don't think it's that useful, but I'm taking it because it's a novelty to take it, because it's a relatively new item in the pool. Relatively new upgrade in the pool. Okay, power shot seems good. Because I want Splinter. That being said, if I don't do enough damage, it still means nothing. All of these choices are valid. Upgrade choices are very valid. It's just that you gotta think about what to prioritize, because some items are stronger in the early game and weaker in the late game, so you want to take them as soon as possible so they can start carrying you, but then you want to pivot off of it, right? Honestly, I'm pretty glad that I at least survived past like the explosive phase of this new level. They all just seem way too tanky. I mean, worst come to worst, I can always whip out, like change weapon to a different type, I guess. I still think crossbow is an auto... I wouldn't say it's a win, but it should make the game a lot easier. I need movement speed, but the game's not giving me it. 20 minutes till nut? That's a little sus. That's a little sus. Oh my god, the pillar actually like cursed that run right there. Yeah, I'm down bad right now. I'm gonna take HP early on. Okay, this is the phase all about the footwork. Because if I can trigger one of them to explode, it will kind of, yeah, do that. So it's not about killing them. Oh my god. So it's not a damage check. I mean, shit does get real. Also, maybe you should think of like a good way to... Oh god. I feel like I should think of a good pathing for dodging enemies. Yeah, there's no way out of that. I don't know what to do there. This is rough. I don't know if the SMG's got what it takes. Oh boy, I'm so fucked. Pyro is too slow. Pyro is way too slow. Smite is also not that good. I think I go Justice here, even though, like I said, Smite is not that good and I'm still using it. I need movement speed. I feel like if you can get movement speed as your like top, like first 3 items, you have a way higher chance of survival. Yeah, there's no way out of that. I mean, I could have just not shot and ran away, but... Huh. I mean, let's go with the crossbow, because it's brain dead. Go with standard and temple again. Hey, what's up, refresher? Yo. Stress to bait the explosion by going close to them before they get to you. Ooh, have you played this before? Sounds like you have. I feel like that would be the strat, but I don't know if I can execute it that well. You're supposed to, I think, just move past them very, like, within close range. You do have to trigger the explosion, otherwise there's no way out. I don't think the explosion is the scary thing about this run, though. I feel like it's the fact that I am summoning a bunch of black holes. They're all kind of shit. I guess I'll go with Pyro. So black holes are scary, especially when the enemy is explosive. So I'm hoping to be able to like tame it a little bit with the Crossy, because it's more predictable that way. Because it generates generally where I aim at when I'm using the crossbow versus, oh god, versus wherever the fuck I just happen to be pointing at randomly when I was using an SMG. So we'll see. Not in a closed area. Just suiciders usually fall for that easily. I don't know how to approach this yet. Okay, I think we can try to go all out on lightning because it's usually a pretty good early game. Usually not with this weapon, but for now we'll work with it. I just don't know how tanky the enemies are gonna get. I don't even know if it's worth considering summons. Okay, Electro Mastery, give it to me. We'll try the elemental path, because that seems to work out the best. Perhaps not with this weapon. And I do want like more powerful shots in the future. But for now, this is at least an easier start. We don't care about reloading. Dark Arts. Your bullets have a 25% chance to inflict curse. I mean, if our bullet damage is gonna be high, then we can try. Doesn't hurt to try. And I think it's gonna be more effective than the light arts. Dark arts seem to be a bit... Oh my god, that black hole almost killed me. It's a little difficult for me to gauge the distance. I just want to suck up more experience, if possible. I also need movement speed. Did they take out movement speed from the second map? That would be really bad. Nope! There it is. Okay. Okay, we're off to a good start at least. That's the item I was begging the game to give it to me. I was begging the game for. And I got it. So I think the strat is to suck up as much as possible during this phase. Take aim is good because of piercing. And assassin is also great, but spread... I still think I prefer this over freeze. Freeze would be great since you're contained. The thing is, if you... I don't know about freezing when the arena is so small. Cause, yeah, I don't know. Something about it just like puts me off a little bit. I don't think it's as good. Because in the past, after you freeze an enemy, you can just run away. Here, if you aim at something and freeze them, I just feel like I'm gonna corner myself somehow. Freeze and walk by them? I don't think they would explode though, would they? I don't know. We can try. I mean, it doesn't fucking hurt. I'm already going all out on elements. Elements. I just don't know if freezing is as effective when I'm using a crossbow. I need the crossbow to somehow be a bit better. Blazing speed will help. I think blazing speed is more important than burn here. Because I need movement speed. Okay. I don't think the first boss is that big of a threat. Oh god, I almost glitched past the wall. Because our black holes will keep him at bay. And explosions seem to deal a ton of damage to him as well. He is getting sucked closer and closer to us every time we knock him back though. It's kind of funny. Okay. I don't know. I don't really see the effect of freezing, to be honest, because of the black holes. But if it's working, then I'm happy. Yep, there it is. Okay. So, I think, have a very decent start, just because I can get walking gun. Or is it called running gun? Just for that one item, I think our start is pretty good. Okay, black hole, don't fuck me up, thank you. Implosion. When black hole ends, it deals damage equal to your bullet damage. Okay, that's great. Damn, it does a bit of an explosion, which is gonna be awesome. It's better than dealing like bullet damage or shooting out bullets. Because with certain guns, it's not even playable. The shooting out bullets item is not takeable. Okay, this is a way better start than what we used to have. Now I think we have a chance to upgrade our lightning even more. One of the biggest concerns with using a crossbow is the fact that you won't be able to get as much experience. But I think because we have black holes, it's kind of like a solved problem. Our characters solved that problem for us. And on top of that, we're in a contained arena. So in a sense, the game is helping us collect more experience than we already have. Oh, I've countered myself. I'm good though. Wow. In the wind is great. But frostbite is just too good, I think. I would love to have in the wind in the future, but frostbite is just way too fucking good. It doesn't matter how they nerf it. By its nature, it's awesome. I don't know if these count as elite enemies, but if they don't, they're okay. I'm a little scared now because it's about to become a bullet hell. I should be able to outrun some of these attacks, not all of them, maybe, but enough of them. Okay. Yep, you want to shoot him when he's spitting out all these little guys. Oh god. My shield broke, huh? I thought I was far enough, to be honest. So you want to chain the explosion all the way back to him as soon as he summons like a straight line of those explosive enemies. I mean, you got max... When you max freeze and fire, it gives flame frost. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. If you kill them outside the wall, you get experience automatically. Wait, really? Did you just notice that? I did not notice it at all. I think here we have enough XP to take down this fight. So I'm gonna take power shot and hope I don't regret. Because power shot is gonna be amazing once we can get some piercing and some split shots. Yep, you wanna like hit him when he's weak, like right now. I don't know if he's like immune to explosion damage. I hope not. Oh my god, that was way too close. Yeah, the timing is a little off there. So is here. Okay, that's a good timing to shoot. Okay, I have to multitask quite a bit. Oh, I just got them sucked from like outside of the wall. Oh, this is not good. I don't have crowd control at all. How tanky is this man? This is not good. I'm just taking as many pot shots as possible. Holy shit, this is... We got him cursed. Yes, Splinter. Oh my god. Yes, crowd. CC me, CC me, CC me, CC me. CC me, CC me. I need that crowd control. I didn't mean to run into that. Yeah. How do you do this? I thought my build was really good. How do you do this? I don't know how to do this. Get good? When I needed CC, the game did give me what I wanted, but it wasn't good enough. I feel like Frost is not the way to go, man. I don't think Frost is the way to go. I also don't think Split Shot is gonna help early game. We do want it at some point, but... yeah, I don't feel too good about Frost, even though Frostbite is really good. Is the fact that your black holes negate the effect of freezing just makes it a rough time. I also don't know much about summons. I don't really want to try, because summoning, to get a summon build to work, you have to dedicate a lot of resources, a lot of upgrades to it. Whereas with like elements, you only have to like pick up one as your base. For summons, you have to at least get the ghost and the dagger. And for that reason, I don't usually go for it unless I'm confident that I can kill, like, or I'm confident that the game isn't actually that hard. When in actuality, it's really tough right now. It's really tough. Reloading is gonna help. For sure. Alright, good night, Refresher. Thanks for stopping by, man. I hope you enjoyed your holiday. I heard it's a holiday in Singapore. I hope you've had enough rest and gaming time, gaming hours. But yeah, have a good one. Okay, Splinter is good. But man, I don't think I can pass up some haste right now. Because I think having, like, being fast enough is enough to carry past, carry the game past, like, the explosion phase. It's the boss that we have to learn how to deal with right now. But we're making some progress though, I think. Yep. Okay. So yeah, speed is always gonna be my priority. Because we need to schmoof a bit better. Maybe it's overkill, I don't know. I just kinda have to get used to dealing with these guys first. Yeah, maybe it's a little overkill. Let's take Splinter. It's always good to take some speed though, because if you want to become tanky in the future, you need to sacrifice speed, so you might as well get a head start on things. It's all about moving. I guess there's also no reason for me to not be charging when I'm moving at the same velocity. It's just whether my index finger would like to hold on to a key. Can you ricochet off the walls? I don't believe so. We can try once we get like bounce, or what is it called? There's like another effect that isn't piercing, right? I wonder. I don't think the game would allow it, but I don't know about magnetism. All of these are kind of shit. I guess I'll go with Dark Arts again. I mean, Electro Mage is gonna be good, but we're literally just charging our shot and to full right now, so it's not gonna be that effective. I would love to have more movement speed though against the boss. I have a feeling Hina is gonna maybe make my time a little easier on this map. Just for the dash ability, even though I would misuse it. We'll see. Oh my god. The pillar is gonna be the death of me, man. I swear, why are these options all so shit? I mean, the one we picked up isn't that bad, but it's not what I'm looking for. That's the issue. His splinter is really good though. I'm gonna try and go for the chest here. We don't want max ammo. These are all bad again. Oh my god. The game doesn't want to give me the stuff I want. I guess I'll go with Ghost Friend. I don't know about the rest, man. Okay. I don't think so. I mean, we can turn this into DPS in the future, but I'll try. I will try. This is probably gonna be the death of me though. This feels like it's gonna be the death of me. So I have to change direction every time I reload or after I shoot, essentially. I have to kind of walk in just in an opposite direction that I was aiming at. We don't care about Reaper rounds right now. Kill clip is great. Kill clip is amazing. You know what? Yeah, we'll give that a shot. I don't know how good it is in long term, but at least right now I'm stuck. Okay, I'm not. At least right now it's doing what we want it to do. So that black hole, man. That black hole is so fucking scary. I don't know if I'm making this game more difficult by playing a character that's known to be more difficult, or whether the black holes are helping me here. I seriously, genuinely do not know. Okay, we go Doom. I just don't want to branch out too much. I still want to get my movement speed. I have a lot to live for in this run. I would still like to get split shot at some point. Okay, I think we're in trouble. Okay, I managed to kill his Warren, but I did not damage him at all. There we go. Okay. As long as we have some kind of crowd control, I'm okay with this. It's just a little annoying when you have to like turn corners. It's just a little annoying when you have to turn corners. Ritual. Every 10 enemies killed by a curse will increase your bullet damage by 1%. I don't know what the max is, but we do have to kill a lot of enemies, but there is a lot of enemies on screen for us to kill. Yeah, I messed that up. That's totally my bad. Okay, just remember the charger shot. Just remember the charger shot and shoot. Oh my god, you see those bullets? I'm scared for my life right now. Okay. I don't know if the black holes helped me or not. I keep running myself into a corner, which is not good. Let me try to weave out of this first. Oh, nope, that's not doable. Yep. I don't know how to beat this. I think this character is just like making things worse. So I'm gonna take the easy way out. What's the easiest build you can have in this game? I have a feeling it might be Abby. I want to try Abby. Grenade launcher, really. Change the gun? You think it's the gun's fault? I think the crossbow is the easiest gun to play though. I think the crossbow was what allowed us to go so far. But you have to charge? It doesn't fucking matter. When your movement speed and you're like, while you're charging a weapon, you still move the same speed as you would normally do, no? That's the speed that we were working with. We can try magic bow. It's another weapon that's, like, in theory is really fucking good with a lot of builds. I mean, the easiest way out, I feel like, is gonna be Spark. She's, like, one of the easiest characters to play with. I still think Hina is one of the worst. Or the hardest. I don't know. Yeah, other than that, it's either that or Abby with grenade launcher. Or Abby with a lot of different guns. Abby is also really strong. Let's try Spark first. I haven't played Spark in a long time. I know she has less HP. I'll try Temple again. Yeah, that's a weapon I'm not that familiar with, so bear with me. Oh god, the pillar just, yep. I still don't understand the philosophy behind adding pillars in any games that, you know, involve you having to dodge. It doesn't add any fun to the game, it's just mildly annoying. It's not tough. Once you get the hang of it, it's not that terrible. But it doesn't make things more challenging. Like, you don't feel like it's making things more challenging. Maybe because it's not animated, maybe because it's not slightly moving around. I don't know what it is about, like, just adding stationary pillars. Dramatic annoyance. I mean, this is a complaint I've had with the games ever since trees were a thing, right? I never understood the design, like, yeah, whatever, design philosophy behind adding a stationary object that's just there to be annoying. Okay, we want more bullet speed because right now we don't have range. Imagine if the pillars moved. It doesn't have to be moving necessarily. I mean, you can maybe change up the plate tectonics or a bit. It's just weird that you have to get used to the pillars being there. It's just a little weird. I don't know what it is about them, but okay, shall we try summoning? I don't think so. I don't think so. We're gonna go glare. I think at this point, y'all kind of know what my item preferences are. I don't think I have a good reason behind why I think some items are really good and some are really bad. I just... yeah, I don't really have any backing reasoning behind that. Power shot is not that important for this build, but everything else sucks. So, yep. Yep. I feel like magnetism is way better when the arena is more open-ended. Because usually when you're not boxed into a cage, you can kind of... okay, wait, we want electro. You can kind of... never, like, you don't ever have to repeat or go back to where you were. So that's a great reason to have an item that allows you to reap the most rewards out of oh god. Yeah, we don't have running guns, so I think we just have to dodge enough. We can try side magic. The damage from glare also applies to on-hit effects of your bullet. Okay, try it. We can try it. We might see more electro effects. I don't think so, because that's my character's effect. Even though we do have a electro mage. We'll see how it works out. Splinter is good, but we don't need it yet. And I feel like we can try Frost again, but not at the moment. We should still prioritize anything that has to do with movement speed. I think the boss is... the second elite, I should say, or is it a boss? I think it might be a legitimate boss. The first boss of Temple seems like it's a better version of that elk, whatever that running the enemy that charges towards you. It's better because you can deal damage to it by just killing its minions around it, the explosive ones, and causing a chain of explosions, which I think is pretty cool. Okay, we definitely want double shot. The question is, do we want to sack damage right now? I think so. I think the answer is yes. I think it's gonna be more effective than doubling my fire rate. Or, yeah. Something to the extent of that. Oh god, what have I done? But yeah, this is the elite. I think the next guy was a boss. And that boss seems easy on paper, but a little more annoying if you don't have enough crowd control. But you kind of require the same stuff in order to beat them. They both just require you to, like, it's a speed check. To me, both those bosses, the first boss of both maps, just test you how much speed you've gotten. Okay, Spitfire is great for crowd control. I don't know if it's good enough right now or if I even need this much crowd control, because I feel like I'm lacking in the damage department. Okay, yeah, we'll take this, I think. I mean, what? We're gonna try to make our bullets do no damage and let Electro take over and do the rest. Which means Electro Bug is great. Okay, shield's back. You'll love to see it. I don't know what else there is to talk about right now. Try my best to survive. We're theory crafting a bit. Trying to figure out like what kind of builds is gonna work best for this map in particular. Okay, we love to see that. I just think that this is like, it's not that different. It doesn't put you in a different mindset when you play the game with the new map out. It really is just a harder map. That's all it is. It's just a harder map. It's not like, oh, you gotta play in a different style. That was kind of what I was expecting going into this update. Because when they say, oh, new map, I thought to myself, that must mean, you know, maybe you're supposed to look after a specific, you're supposed to look after a specific type of weapon or a specific type of build to solve this map. That was kind of my impression going in. I did just lose my shield by mistake. That's my bad. I also can shoot like without stopping, I think. Okay, I don't even know what hit me there. I think it's one of those bullets. Okay, this is getting a little rough. It's not the roughest part yet as well, which is extra scary. I need to work on my dodge patterns. I need to work on how to like move around this arena effectively to use every inch of space. So I tried like taking a U-turn over at the pillar. And that seemed to have worked out. I think I'm hugging the left a bit too much. I gotta work. Oh god, the bullets are not helping. Can I kill these guys? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is the tough part. I don't know how to get out of that. I do not know. Let's just keep moving. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Pray. Pray. Yeah. I pressed the down key a little too slow. I don't know. This seems impossible. This seems so much more difficult than the base game. Than the original map, which I don't know the name of. Okay, if I don't use this weapon... Let's just go back to do SMGs, I guess. Because we need a high fire rate weapon for a spark. Oh, it's called Forest. Okay. So we're back at the temple. The thing is, using the dual SMGs require you to mod it like crazy in order to get things done, I feel like. Because you need to invest a lot in reload, a lot in movement speed, a lot in one of the elements, which in this case is gonna be lightning for us. As soon as lightning shows up, I think I will still prioritize movement speed, but yeah. I just can't help but think that Hina might be the best. At least in order to learn this map, right? In order to see what's past the first boss, I feel like Hina is gonna be the best candidate. But I refuse to play her out of principle because I think she's not that fun. Not because she's easy. She's not easy to play. Oh, light bullets. Yeah, we can go with that. I need reload though. I apologize if I went like movement speed blind. That is not my intention. That is not my intent. I really want movement speed. But I haven't seen light bullets in a long time. I haven't picked that up in a long time. And for once it's on a gun I actually want, like, that could make it work, so. I hate all of these. Let's go glare. Because at least it's doing something. Immediately. To our benefit. I don't think this is the type of map that requires you to be super lucky. But it certainly feels like it. At least for the start. We've had that really great run with a crossbow. Where we were almost, like, we were close to killing the boss. And we actually got, like, I forgot what the fuck that's called. That's down the power shot tree. Which is one of the items I was, you know, going for. We had the entire build. I think I lost that because we took frost. Let's see you finally win. I want to see a big old GG's. I hope I can get there. Hina bestest girl? Hey, what's up, Miam? I disagree. I don't like Hina. I want you to win. The last two deaths were just you warming up. Now it's time for the real gamer to come out. If only it's that easy. Like, what's with all these options? They're all bad. I like none of them. I don't like them. Siege is for endgame. We don't care about it right now. I guess I'll take Divine Blessing, because just to not branch out to a different upgrade tree, which hurts my soul, honestly. I mean, it is movement speed, I shouldn't complain, but it's now gone. So what's the point? If this run dies, I'm just gonna blame the game for it giving me a bunch of shitty options. Okay. We're gonna be getting a load of fireballs, and I'm gonna fucking die because I'm on 1 HP. And I'm not even close to getting to level 10, so this run is already gone. This run is already over. They're all bad. Yes, hello. I'm dead. I was reading chat. Just blame the game. Honestly, you see my item loadout? We got glare. We got one of the holy shield ones. Yeah, it's bound to be bad. There's no other way to put it. So, chat just made, like, gave me an easy escape, I guess, out of that mess. You love to see it. Alright, so now what? What can we do differently? What can we do differently? I don't think there's much we can do differently. We can just pray to the RNG gods that we get something good this time. I feel like Holy Arts is a trap, man. You'd expect it to be like really strong at the start, but no. What does it even branch out to? It's just not good. I don't know what my verdict was when I tried it for the first time. I don't know what my thoughts were on Holy Arts. I don't know if it's been nerfed or whatever. But now I think it's not as good as I thought it should be. I think Dark Arts is way better. Okay. The game just wants me to die, I think. Okay. Sure, let's get a bit of knockback. Why not? So absolutely... Well, it's not completely useless, but... you know... It's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for speed. I'm looking for... elements, really. Anything. I would much prefer lightning over fire over frost. But any of those were better than what we were given. I'm looking for... what else is there? Quick Hands. Quick Hands is a good one. Thank you, game. Fire Rate is a good one. None of that summoning bullshit. I feel like if I do want to go summon, I have to go Grenade Launcher. Oh, did I even reload fully? I guess I did. Did I? Okay, let's just not repeat the same mistake and branch out too fast. I wonder if Holy Arts was added with Endless Mode in mind more than anything. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the stuff that came out alongside Endless Mode, and I can't really name them, but there's an element of time, or how many enemies you've killed, or you know. It's not about shooting the enemies, as much as it's about surviving long enough. I think a lot of the newer items are built that way. My reload is still god-awful. My speed is also god-awful. Can we talk about how we haven't gotten a speed upgrade? Which means I'm just guaranteed gonna die. Yeah, there's no way out of this. I'm gonna die. I don't have any speed, I don't have any HP ups. Or maybe I did take up an... No, the first item I took was an HP up, wasn't it? I can't out-tank the boss. I cannot outrun the boss. Yeah, that's a rip. I don't know how to get out of that. Okay, I just glitched through the pillar. You'll love to see it. Oh my god. This seems like torture. I'm gonna whine about the pillars like I always whine about the trees again, I think. But it's worse right now because I cannot just run in the same direction. Every single time I turn a corner, the pillar is in the way somehow. Okay. I was not expecting the boss to come in through that side, but what do I know? Okay. These are all kind of yucky. I guess I'll take light bullets again. I need movement speed! The only thing that's not yucky right now is movement speed or Electro Mage. Or Pyro. And none of them are showing up. Yeah, I'm like, there's no way out. There really was no way out. Also, I haven't figured out what the bigger dudes do. I think they're just more tanky. I'm dead. Okay, if the game doesn't give me Electro Mage or movement speed, I'm rage quitting. And that's not a joke. We can always just play a different game. That is not the joke. And if I went blind feel free to yell at me if I went electro blind. Just, you know, tell me and I'll apologize. Probably. Because I don't think I'm doing anything, like I'm not picking up experience. I'm not trying to level up. Okay, there you go. The game is scared that I'm gonna rage quit. There you have it. I got Electro Mage. I can stop whining now. So now if I die, it's my fault. It's not the game's fault. Oh boy. Okay. Pyro! See? The game's heeding my words. It's actually giving me shit I don't mind. Could do ice with shards and ice and fire explosion build. Yeah, but we have to get there. We have to survive long enough for those items to show up often enough for me to go like all the way down to every single one of those trees. Okay, intense burn, I think this early is pretty okay. That being said, we'll see. Because we can try to speed run the electro fire synergy. If we can do that, I think we're golden. But that's a big if. Like I said, we have to like reach. We have to, I think, take at least 3 of each or something like that. 2 of each maybe. I don't remember. I don't really know. I've never figured out the logistics behind. Holy shit, that pillar. Behind getting through. Wait a second. It's a bunch of shit I don't need again. But I haven't figured out how many of what items you or what upgrades you have to take in order to initiate like a synergy or have a chance to show up. Full upgrades on everything? No, it's not. That's not true. I think you only need 3. I'm pretty sure you don't need to go down all the way down to the tree. You just need 3 of every upgrade. That's my hinge. Because I remember taking some synergies really early on without ever figuring out like when I like ever really even thinking about going through the entire tree. And there are items in certain upgrade trees that are just stuff I will never take. Like that one with I don't know if it's called Big Shot. That's one thing I would never take because of the fire rate decrease. Check synergies and pause menu. I don't think it tells you how to get it, does it? Okay, I have to figure this out. I like none of these. Assassin is really good, but this is also really good. I don't think we care about it though. Because we're using SMGs. Okay, if Ghost Friend shows up enough, it can also enable our Electro Bug a bit more. So that's a synergy that kind of exists. The rest are just not. Yeah, okay, we'll try it, Little Ghost. We'll try it. I feel like summon builds is like one of the builds that falls off the fastest. It's very strong very early on, but okay. Game gave me both Electro Mage and Haste. I should shut up and just play the damn game and stop whining about it. Okay, we've entered the phase where I just run around like a headless chicken. Okay. Most builds, I think, in the base game involve you either shooting in the direction you're running from or shooting. Wait. It's either shooting away from or towards where you want to go. And I feel like this is one of the ones where you don't even shoot most of the time in order to dodge properly. Yeah, we want blazing speed. We already got the burn buff. We just need more electro stuff to show up. I mean, haste has showed up. We will have to get split shot at some point, or anything that gives me any kind of crowd control at some point. Okay. Oh man, a lot of useless shit again. Would you look at that? When the game forces you to branch like off of a tree, it's kind of annoying. Because there's usually stuff I don't even want. Okay, I need my shield to come back. I would very much like to see how people like try this map hitless. I'm sure someone's done it. Sure someone's done it, but just curious. What kind of build would be best for a hitless run? I think that's like the type of run that's easier said than done, right? The game is simple enough to get you to think that, oh, that's easy. When in actuality, when you're actually the person sitting behind the keyboard and doing all this stuff, it's kind of bad. I think here I'm not... Should I take Soothing Warmth? I feel like Quick Hands is more important. It's one of the must-haves for this gun in particular. It's something you have to have for this gun. Okay, we'll take that easily. But we need more electricity related stuff. This is meant to be the easiest build, by the way. This is meant to be the easiest character with the easiest gun that works with him. Okay, I don't mind Energize. I just want to go down the electro tree a bit more. And we are getting a lot of ammo from this. Okay. The screen shake might have scared me a little bit there. I find the Explodey boss a little too hard in Temple. You need to build for it, or... And that sort... Wait, what? Or that sort limits viable builds too much. I would... Honestly, I wouldn't mind if they have like... They release a bunch of levels where every single level requires you to figure out the optimal build in order to beat the run. Or like to, yeah, just beat that map, right? I don't mind it. That's kind of the direction I low-key hoped that the game was gonna go. Oh my... He just took like 2 HP off of me. I don't know what to do. He spawned enemies on me. He spawned enemies on me. That would limit you to like 1 build. Yeah, it's fine if you release a bunch of levels. If every single level requires you to try to figure out the most optimal build in order to beat it, I'm actually okay with it. I don't mind that. But it doesn't look like the game is trying to go that direction. If that's like, you know, if they wanted to release a bunch of levels with like, to try to get people to like play different builds, they probably would not have just released a brand new map and call it a day, right? And this new map just feels like a difficulty up and not like a unique way to approach the game. Or now within this map, the more I don't know, like what kind of gimmick that can a brand new map of this game have? I don't know what kind of gimmick they can have actually. Maybe something like, let me think. What kind of gimmick? Something where, I know this is a lot of work, like this is easier said than done. Obviously, I'm not a programmer. I don't know what kind of, like, how much time you have to do, like, you have to, you have to dedicate to a brand new level, but this to me feels like they definitely worked on a lot of the art because of the animation. They definitely worked on a lot of the new enemies. I assume there's at least gonna be maybe some like 2 new bosses, but putting your character in a cage is already an existing concept that's been explored in the base game. I just don't see this as like a very innovative way to make the game more difficult. It just seems like it's here to challenge the player to see how hardcore you are. You know what I mean? Next one is a labyrinth of moving walls, and then an escape room, and then an auto floor building. I guess we are just trying to pitch ideas. In the end, that's what we're doing. But I feel like when so much of the game is about choosing what build you want to go into, maybe make that, like, have that determine what kind of enemies you come across, or like if you like just think maybe something from Hollow Cure, right? It doesn't have to be like Hollow Cure, but I think it's pretty, not necessarily easy, but it's pretty doable to make this into like a maze type situation. Okay, think Keplerth. Think the boss fight, the final boss fight in Keplerth, and how the boss has like 4 different types of attack, and then one of them involve you like moving around in a circle in some form to kind of escape the maze, or you know, while there's like enemies there and you have to carefully navigate between the enemies to dodge out of bullets. I mean, there's so much you can do. There really is a lot you can do. Okay, I'm gonna take haste. Or stuff like, I don't know. Like, if you don't kill that amount of enemies, I put like an enemy kill count on the top left. And if you don't, because I know the game is already keeping track of that, right? Because dark arts and the holy arts exist. That means that they have to be keeping track of like how many enemies you've killed, how many enemies you've inflicted curse with. Maybe have it so that, oh, you permanently apply some kind of debuff to the enemies, and if you don't do that enough to enough enemies within the time limit, a difficult wave is gonna spawn. But if you beat that difficult wave, you're gonna receive like an extra upgrade or something like that, right? Just make it more dynamic and interesting, instead of just, oh, what about we put the player in a box and see what happens. Hello, Secret G. Are you off to bed already? Thanks for stopping by. It's been a while since I streamed, hasn't it? Nova Drift used to spawn enemies based on your build. I don't think it does that anymore since Enemies 2.0 and mixed formations. It used to be 1 color per wave, with like 2 exceptions. Huh. It needs to tell you more shit. That's what makes endless mode annoying right now. Yeah, I feel like you need the numbers, like, as... I don't know what kind of players. I think all kinds of players, including MOBA gamers, including MMO gamers. If there's a number that's like the ammo count, but it's a number that goes up instead of down, people are going to be more engaged. And if that number reaches a certain funny, like 690 or like 420, I don't know. If it reaches like a funny number, it doesn't matter what it is really. It can trigger something on screen. I mean, it's already happening because that's how the bosses get spawned in. But we need a more dramatic change instead of just summoning in a some character or some enemy that became part of the mob. Maybe you despawn all the mob in order to initiate a new phase or something like that, you know? Like, oh, enemies are gonna despawn after the 5-minute mark. And if you don't kill enough enemies within that 5-minute mark, or if you don't kill enough specific enemies that is marked with something or is of a different color within that 5-minute mark, then I don't know, like delete all of them or make them become like a conglomerate and become a boss, and the boss's strength determines the drop, the reward that you're gonna get after beating it or something like that. I don't know. You don't need 7 copies of a thing, but I don't want to count through 70 items to see if I have 5 or 6 right now. I see. I'd rather have kill count than ammo count on screen because ammo is irrelevant fast. That is also true. I don't know who would play this game while looking at the top left corner. I just don't think it's that viable. By the way, there's a very solid chance I will never beat this temple map on stream or even off stream because I'm kind of over it. Like I'm over all the Vampire Survivor-esque games right now. I've had my phase. I've played enough of them. Okay, Electro Bug. These are all good. Can you come in like separate orders, please? They're all good. Can you not aggregate every single item I want in the same... like have them show up in the same character level, please? I beg you. But yeah, I mean, if I could actually, you know, add these concepts to a game, I don't think I would be sitting here behind a keyboard streaming at this hour. I think I would just be a game developer. So I don't know how much of that stuff I just said is doable or not, whether it's actually fun or not. But I just don't think putting players in the box is like a creative concept. I was expecting a lot more going into this update, that's for sure. What up, Zero? How's it going? It's going okay. I'm not molding yet. I'm just being nitpicky with the game. I think that's often what happens when I play any game, really. We're playing... oh god, my screen just went black, sorry. Okay, it's back. We're playing a new update from 20 Minutes Till Dawn. That's the title of the game. So far, not impressed. I would very much rather... I would very much rather see, like, be able to play the new character immediately, because this seems like I don't think it's like necessarily not fun. I just think that this new update did not add fun into the game in the form of a level, in the form of this like new level. But the possibly fun content is gated by this, so I have to deal with this right now. Thank you again for the biddies, Zero. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was pretty confident you wouldn't like Temple. I think it's because I haven't played this game in a while. If I've been like a dedicated fan of this game and played this every single day for maybe a run or two, and then see that the update is out, and then play it like that, I would be more disappointed. It's the same thing with Outer Wilds. Like, if I had played the main game of Outer Wilds and then leave it for a year and then come back to it to play the Stranger update, I would fucking love that shit, right? It's the same, except it's the complete opposite for 20 Minutes Till Dawn. I haven't had a dose of 20 Minutes Till Dawn in a very long time. That's why I'm like, yeah, this is still kind of fun. I'm having fun. You know what I mean? I think you know what I mean. So yeah, I don't mind. I'm just glad that I'm streaming again. Or I've found an excuse to stream again. I really want to play more Astroneer. The only thing that's stopping me from doing it though, like I don't mind streaming it either, but the thing that's stopping me from playing more Astroneer right now, or streaming it rather, is my graphics card, and there's no way around it until I buy a new one. So I'm still waiting for the prices to drop a bit more for graphics card. I know it's gradually dropping. At least I think, and I hope that it's dropping. And I'm hoping that if I do get a, say like a 3060, 3070, I don't know what exactly I'm looking for, but it should at least make it so that my PC doesn't freeze every now and then when I stream Astroneer, right? I genuinely hope that that's the case. Also, where's my Electro Mastery? I got my Electro Bug already. Where's my Electro Mastery? Was I blind? Okay, this is the speed I want to be moving at. This is great. I still don't think I can outrun the boss, but this is great. You know what? I'll take that. I think Energized might have showed up and I didn't click it, right? I don't think Electro Mastery has showed up yet. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Let's like put some distance between us before I can figure out what to do. It's not the type of boss you can run towards, because the other first boss of the other map, of the forest map, has trained us to kind of run towards it, but here, because it spawns a bunch of fucking explosive dudes, we can't even do that. So what's the play? You know? You just have to kite at a very awkward angle. There's no like... What was that, man? That just felt unfair. That just felt unfair. I know it sometimes do that, but I disagree. I disagree with his movement. He moves way too much. He's not supposed to be turning corners as well as... But yeah, he does have 3 attacks. One is the shmove, the other is the dash, and then the third seems to be just summon a bunch of shit in my face. Like that. I don't think this is the run. I don't think I do enough damage. And I definitely don't have enough crowd control to get past this phase. I do realize that they kind of... Oh my god, that pillar almost killed me. They do summon... Like, they do get spawned in a ring. So you just have to, like, observe where the exit of the ring is. How do I even do damage? There's not enough explosive dudes mixed in the masses. There's no way out of that. Oh my god, dude. What? Like... You're using a 1080? It's still like... You have to remember a 1080 is like 2 generations above my graphics card. Or 3, I think. You want to upgrade it to a 3070 or a 3080? I would love a 3070. I don't know how viable a 3080 is going to be. But I refuse to get a second-handed graphics card. I've had so many chances to get one. But everyone's telling me, oh my, you know, it's probably not as good as like a brand new one. Then fine, I'm just going to get a brand new one. But I do need the price to drop. Okay, Miam, tell me what you beat this. Like, what combo, what character gun combination did you use to beat this? Because I don't think it's fun. I just want to see what the second boss is like. The first boss disable you from running straight towards it, prevents you from going too far away because he's always like chasing you, and he doesn't dash in a straight line. He's unpredictable. So you won't like the answer. I bet it's the grenade launcher, right? It feels like it, right? What's up, CK? I thought you guys were watching a movie. Go back to your movie business. We don't need you here. Go back to movie watching. Wait, Nola? Wait. Oh, it ended just now? Really? Is that so? I see. Well. Oh, you used Hina. That's why I would hate the answer. Yeah, okay. Hina, because I don't dash in the straight line either. Okay. What was it? Hina grenade launcher? I did have a feeling that Hina is gonna make things easier, at least at the early game. Hina is just a character that doesn't scale. Like she doesn't feel stronger at all. The more you play her and the more items you pick up. Shotgun first try win? Shotgun. Okay. I feel like my first try was still the best, or was it my third try? So I bet you also use like the lens, right? Because that's the only thing the lens is good for. Bet you use the lens, right? Smite tree, the punching shit. Smite tree, the punching shit. I'm gonna take power shot, I think. I haven't used a shotgun in a while. Shotgun was like my favorite gun for a long time. But the shotgun makes the gameplay really like dull, I think. Okay, we don't have to like go with Electromage anymore. Like we're not obligated to do that anymore. We don't really care about fire rate, so this might be a chance where we want bullet damage. I don't know though. Because we legitimately don't... We can compensate for fire rate, I think. Let's try, because I never take big shot. I never take big shot. So I want to try. Ayo! Holy shit, it's Priest. Priest is back. Hello there. Yeah, this is one of those Vampire Survivor clones that is not as shitty. Hell yeah. Okay, we do want haste here. So... I don't know if you've heard of Vampire Survivors. I think everyone and their moms know about that game nowadays. It's one of those games where you walk around, but you get to choose where you aim at. You get to choose what you want to shoot and what you prioritize killing. And there's different characters with different gimmicks. And right now the character I'm playing as, her name is Hina. Her gimmick is that she can dash. So immediately it's a bit more of a enter the gungeon thing. Okay, quick hands is huge, I think. And there's also a bunch of different guns you can choose from. So right now I'm using the shotgun that only has like 2 burst shots. There's the SMG, which as you can imagine shoots more rapidly, reloads a lot slower because of balancing reasons, not because of realism. It's a pretty fun game, yeah. It's pretty cheap too. I feel like every time someone like is here and I'm playing a game that I've never seen before, I just try to get them to buy it. It's not like I'm not intentionally doing it. Unless it's super auto pets, I guess. In which case the game is free. You don't even have to buy it. Yeah. You never really play indie games, I see. Yeah, there's a lot of hidden gems within the indie world. The biggest gem I would say is Hollow Knight, which is another game I wouldn't shut up about. I think we want piercing, but we also want that range upgrade, which is what is it again? I only remember the icons. I don't remember what it's actually called. I don't think we want Reaper just yet. I know it's like the final upgrade of this tree. So once you pick up this upgrade, these 2 upgrades are going to enter your pool of items or your pool of upgrades that you can choose from. And then once you get either one of these, you unlock the 4th one. And it's usually the best. For obvious reasons. Everything else is kind of shit besides vitality, so... The game is really cool, and if you could use code BUTTIF, you can get it for 30% off. Imagine. Should actually be a thing. I think it's a thing already for some streamers, right? Because there's like... I know I've watched some bigger streamers in the past where they... I don't remember what it's called. But they basically have a thing at the bottom of their screens that is an ad they run for a game, which include a code of some kind. I don't really remember what it's actually like, but what you do is you click on one of the websites. I don't know if it's the website that's shown on screen. Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, you go to a website and then you type your Twitch username, and I don't know if it requires you to log into Twitch or whatever, but if you do that, a message is gonna show up. It's gonna pop up on the bottom of your screen along with a video game ad. And by doing that, by somehow having your name show up on screen while you type your whatever message in that website and have that message show up after your name, you are making money for that streamer. Something like that. What? I don't know what the fuck it's called. I don't remember what it's called. Okay, here I think I just go for HP. But it was I see it everywhere. I think a lot of the Siege streamers had that. I primarily watched Tangy back in the day. I don't think Macy J had it, but I think King George might have had that. It's just a thing where people can type a message, have it show up on stream. I don't even know if the streamer even sees the message. It's just a thing they can have. Okay, I think we take magic lens here, right? In order to make Hina viable, at least. I'll give it a shot. It's not an item I usually go for. You don't know the system you're describing. I don't watch Twitch. That was like technology, I think, maybe 5 or 6 years ago. I mean, that was when Tanky streamed. So it must have been a while ago. Yeah. Nowadays, I don't think that's a thing anymore. I mean, the standard for streaming has, I think, increased quite a bit. Okay, I'll take Reaper here. To the point where that alone is not enough. You gotta... Okay, I think, yeah, just viewers having lower expectations for what the streamer do. I think the chat has kind of accepted their fate as being just chat and not an individual chatter that, you know, deserves all the attention and whatnot. So nowadays, anything that... It's more community building, I guess. I don't know if I'm making any fucking sense. I'm struggling to stay alive in this game. I think we take fresh clip. Yeah, there's no reason not to. It's just a flat DPS buff with no downsides, plus it's always gonna work because every second after you reload, which for us is every less than a second, is gonna increase damage by quite a bit. So, your little sprite character looks like Sage from Valorant, really? Valorant is another game I refuse to play because I don't like it. I don't need to play the game to know I will hate it. I can see myself having fun maybe in the first 2 hours because there's no way in hell I'm gonna play that game alone. So my friends are gonna be having fun, and because they're having fun, I'm gonna enjoy the game. And then I'm gonna start hating it because I can't fucking aim at a pixel from like 2 miles away. So I'm just gonna, yeah, not do that. Words are being said, they have meaning. Okay. Kill clip is pretty good. So far we've gone down the paths of 2 trees completely. We've gotten Reaper rounds, and we've also gotten kill clip. Kill clip is a... as one might say, a quintessential item for any success with your gun in this game. Okay, you'd love to see that. To be fair, I don't use the clone enough to make use of it, but any gun that requires... Oh my fucking god. Okay, the boss is out. I'm gonna run for my life. Any gun that requires that has low reload, you're gonna want higher reload rate to compensate. And any gun that is like the shotgun with like insanely fast reload, you're gonna still get a lot of reload rate just to make it overpowered. I don't think I want double shot. Oh wait. I do want this though. Where is it? This fanfire. So I take back all my words and my deeds. Oh my god. Stay away. Ooh, how do you beat this guy? I don't have the range. I don't recall the game giving me the option to get range this game. So it's totally not my fault, it's the game's fault, okay. Miam, do you kill this guy fast or do you just run away? What's the play? I don't know how to kill this guy. What's the strat? Ooh, I'm dead. Wait. There are new updates. That's mostly about reload, but you also can regain ammo. And that's viable too. I just don't think it's... Okay, what are the ways to regain ammo? You need electricity. You need energized. You need siege, which is, to me, a horrible item. I've had so many games or end games where siege was not part of the, like, not one of the items I've gotten, but I can reload infinitely or just so fast that it doesn't feel like I'm reloading. So siege is just bad, I think. Electro mag. What the hell is MAG? Mag. If you're not talking about siege. By the way, I should say siege is an item in this game. Or an upgrade in this game. It's not Rainbow Six that we're talking about here. There's a synergy with Electro and something else that's +4 ammo on strike. Wait, is that new? Okay, how do I... Oh, there it is. I'm just blind. Oh yeah, there are new... Yeah, okay, wait. Let me see. Recharge and energized. I think I've tried everything, right? Last time I played this game, I tried all the synergies, the new ones. I just don't remember them. Electro and something else. Electro Mastery plus Fire Starter. Oh wait, that's all you need for Overload? This whole time I thought you needed more than just Fire Starter. Huh. So it is bound to a specific item. I forgot about that. I thought you need to take enough from a tree to enable... yeah, to enable any synergies. New ones are at the bottom. Generator. This one's new. Recharge plus energized. How do I get recharge? Recharge is reload rate, right? Okay. So you need reload rate. We probably have it already, honestly, somewhere here. It's one of these, right? Maybe? Or either... No, that's not it. That's the starter item. It's one of... No, this is kill clip. What the hell is this? And then we know how to get energized. It's via the electro tree. It's a miracle I'm still alive, by the way. I don't know how to deal with this guy. I have to get so close to him, but him spawning a bunch of flies on me doesn't help. Okay, before I whine more about the unnecessary nature of the pillars. It's just a mild nuisance. It's not a nuance, it's a nuisance. That doesn't ultimately... I'm dead. Yeah, I'm stuck. I'm what? I'm surprised I survived. He keeps spawning things on me. I died twice to the same way. I died twice to the same attack. He spawns shit on me. That's how I die. You know what? I think I want to swap out Hina, but I do want to keep my shotgun. I think the shotgun's pretty good. I also want to try like Abby and then some low fire rate gun, but what if I do Shauna shotgun? Let's do that like the most basic bitch setup possible. Survived cause Hina. You die a lot to him spawning enemies on you, bruh. Remember when that was the biggest point of complaint I had with another indie game called Snick RX? Remember that? Remember when that was a thing? Sheesh. Now it's not a thing anymore. I don't think it's even possible for an enemy to spawn on you on Snick RX. I don't know if I've whined enough about it or if the community collectively whined about getting spawned on, but yeah, just it feels unfair. That's the problem. It feels unfair. Okay, let's try to get fanfare as soon as possible this time. I remember it's bullshit and don't feel good in any game ever. Yeah. I'm surprised I haven't rage quit, honestly. I think I'm in a pretty good mood today. I'm in a good mood because I get to play a bit of Rust. Oh, there we go. Fanfare as soon as possible. It's a reality right now. We're actually living in a world where the game, the gamer gods have listened and responded. Okay, do I go Electromage then, so I don't ever have to reload? No, we need the reload in order to trigger the fanfare, right? So there's no reason for us to get energized. Not right now. Haste is still more important, I think. That being said, Electro is always good early game. It's the best. I stand by this. I think I've said this before. It's the best early game element if you're gonna have to choose between Pyro or Frost or Electro. Electro is the way to go. I mean, our bullet damage is not too bad, so this could work. I still think Electromage is more obviously good though. I thought about it. I thought about it long and hard. Shauna has to be easier than Hina, right? Okay, Miam, how about this? I would like a yes or no. Did you die more? Like, okay, I should phrase it this way. Is the first boss of Temple the thing you died to the most? In the entirety of Temple? Or is there something worse that's gonna happen? I don't know how much patience I have, really. I guess Dark Arts it is. This game is chill. I will lose 10 runs at the first boss and stay in the zone while listening to some anime girl do whatever. Oh yeah, that's true. Exploding boss is the hurdle. So it's the same as but I don't want to say it's the same as the first forest map. As much as I would like to like downplay all the rest of the forest map, I still think that like you dying to the something else other than the first boss was like a 50% chance. Sure. Right? That's kind of how I feel, at least at the moment. Oh god. Don't hug the wall, you idiot. I would also really like to get like the increase experience gain from Shauna as soon as possible. I don't know if the ×3 buff is gonna really affect, or like you have to get really lucky for that to work. So all right, good night, Gino. Thanks for chilling with the stream, and thanks for the invite to the movie. Thank you very much. Good night to you. What time is it right now? 3:41. Damn. Yeah, I don't like holy arts. I'm just gonna take vitality and suck it up. I do need some more movement speed though, so please game. It's not much that I'm asking for, I think. Maybe I'm asking for too much already. Movement speed really isn't that big of a problem when you're using a shotgun, because you don't have to like aim your shots, I guess. Your character doesn't get to be slowed down as much, because you only shoot 2 things. You only shoot 2 bursts, and then you're good. Okay, there it is, movement speed. And now it's not even a problem anymore. I can just skedaddle and schmooth. Nini la, oh my god, dude. Yes, just add last at the end of the sentences, and you're on your way to sounding like You know what? I'm gonna get quick hands here. You're halfway there. Towards sounding like someone who speaks Cantonese. And I think, honestly, yeah, I think people are gonna also think you might be from Malaysia, because I know Malaysians also use the la word quite a bit. They add it as like a, like just to emphasize the, what should we call it? It's to kind of add a degree of attitude to what you're saying, I guess. I don't know how to put it. These are all kind of shit, by the way. I mean, yeah, okay, I'll take it. I don't mind it right now, because my fire rate is high enough, I think. Learned a really cute Kanto song lately. It's basically just mia mia mia. It's the Yo and JP. Okay, triple the effect. This is important. So we just want the gamer gods to have mercy. Oh wait, does Shauna still have her rerolls? I don't remember. I legitimately forgot that she could reroll. I did not remember that she could reroll. I don't think Armed and Ready is it though. How does tripling a double base projectile gonna work? Is it gonna work? Rerolls does exist. I just completely ignore the fact that this exists. What about Doom? So it's gonna take 3 seconds longer to activate. Additional 300% of your bullet damage is not worth it, I think. I think this might be a reroll. I mean, if magic lenses, if it summons free and it just rotates around me, is not all bad as well. Reroll now or get 3 lenses? Yeah, that's why I'm like thinking. It's a thinkerman's moment. 3 lenses, to which every single upgrade in the future is gonna apply to all the lenses, right? Okay, you know what? I think Miam has convinced me. Just the fact that Miam is telling me that you get 3 lenses, I think is enough. You also have to remember I'm now playing as Hina, so it's not as big of an upgrade. But I will take it. I will take it. Did it work on my full side shots as well? Okay, now I need range like desperately. I need the upgrade that allows my bullets to go further. To go faster, i.e. range. Yes. I know in some games, range and shot speed does not equate. Cough cough, Binding of Isaac, cough cough. Oh no, he's here, and I've lost HP. I might be doomed here. Can I just try to avoid him and like not care about him? Yeah, take aim, there it is. Take aim. I think it's more important that I take aim right here than anything else. That's the name of the thing. I know it looks like a scope, but I don't remember what the fuck it's called. Oh my god, dude. You think wait. How do you dodge? How? I feel like the crossbow is like the easiest way to deal with this guy. Okay, I'm dead. How? Avoiding is valid, but it takes a while without pyro tree. How to dodge easy be Ina? I refuse. Not Ina, Hina. Also play with the controller. How does that help? Oh yeah, I can have it auto aim for me, right? Wait, how do I do that? It's spacebar. I see it now. Is the auto aim any good? It prioritizes whatever is closest to you, right? Do you know how the new boss moves in a weird curving dash? Yeah, he spawns a bunch of enemies, dash at you, and then do like a curve, and then spawns enemies, right? Something like that. It's part of the cycle. You can curve your Hina dash too with a stick. You can do it really fast with your aim, but like I said, I'm not good with aiming in any game for that matter. Okay, I already hate auto aim, so I'm gonna not do that. You like it? It's brain dead. I turned it off for some bosses. Okay, then I'll give it another shot. Cause it only shoots at shit that's closest to you. I don't know. It doesn't allow you to punch your way through something, I guess. Armed and ready is not too terrible. But I think we try and go take aim here. I know it reduces the spread. We can increase the spread by taking split shot in the future, which is bound to happen. With shotgun is great. Okay, then in that case. Okay, a bunch of shit I don't need again. Let's go with dark arts. You basically learn to use movement as a way to aim. So you just move towards whatever you want to shoot. Can he have like can the game add like a new auto fire mode as well? Because I'm just gonna be shooting non-stop regardless. At least at this point. It's a little weird when I have to hold down my mouse one button when I don't have to move my mouse around too much. Okay, let's take electro. I think it's early enough to justify that. Okay. Oh god, my nose is itchy. Oh yeah. Miam, do you know Valorant? Do you play Valorant? Can you tell me like what my avatar looks like? Like which character does she look like? Hey, what's up, Kenta? Yo, how are you? I thought you guys all went to bed. I should stop like questioning why my viewers are here or tell them to fuck off, but I do tend to do that, knowing that you guys are from my time zone. Hello there. How was the movie that you guys watched? Was it fun? Was it exciting? Was it scary? Okay. I took armed and ready. It's fun. Nice. I'm not a huge movie person. I used to be. Because my dad was a huge movie person. My dad's the type of guy who watches... Like, he doesn't choose movies to watch. He chooses shows that he hasn't watched before. You know what I mean? He doesn't go like, oh yeah, I want to watch that show. He goes like, oh, let me browse the list and see what else I haven't seen. So, because of him, I happen to accidentally watch a lot of movies that I don't know the names of growing up. Even nowadays, right? I don't know if Electro Bug is that good for us at the moment, so I'll take Vitality. I know one streamer who plays Valo, and I only listen to her, so I have no idea what the game looks like. Yeah, I don't know what character has pink hair. I'm dead. Yeah, there's no way out. I'm gonna tank twice, or not, okay. Yeah, I did tank twice. Fuck. It's pretty good to be brain dead though. Like, not having to aim is pretty good. I gotta also be careful about the explosion range of these bigger boys. I think I haven't really been paying attention to that as much. Okay, I think I do want my own aim back in these situations, because I need to try to aim at the elite to kill him fast. Okay. Yep, double shot is good. Thank you. Have I branched too much, or did I do just the right amount of branching off? Punch through this! Oh my god. Just run. Okay, this is like at the edge of the wall. I don't like that. Another triple. Thank you. Okay. You know how the big exploding guys work? I don't really. Do they explode when I shoot at them? I've just been trying to avoid them and I've been dying like gradually. Have not been paying too much attention to them. See, I still don't know how they work. Punch through! No, my shield! Not my shield. I think they only explode when they're about to die, right? I'm looking at them right now and they're not like trying to... Yeah, when they're close enough to me, they just suicide bomb, right? I think we took this. I've wasted too much of my HP. I'm gonna die. Oh wait! I accidentally tripled fire rate. I was wondering why I was going so fast. It's because I completely forgot about the tripling thing, and I just... Okay, I think I misplayed. It's not terrible, but it's not something I would have went for, because there's a lot of other stuff that would be good, right? I think tripling range, if range was an option, which it could have been if I rerolled, I think, would have been great. Tripling range, tripling any, like, fanfire, or what is that called again? The one that, yeah, I think it's just called fanfire. I don't know if tripling fanfire has any special effect, but that would have been great. And we still haven't seen fanfire. I think I should reroll. I forgot I could reroll, but then I have kill clip, so I'm dead, by the way. Oh, wait. Do I get invincibility frames at all when I'm in the pause screen? Or when I'm, like, waiting for an upgrade? Oh god, I'm dead. Goodbye. Goodbye, world. Goodbye, world. Stop spawning shit on me or towards me, please. You just have to kill them fast enough so I can run towards him a little bit. Okay. I think this is a reroll. I guess anything that can slow him down, right? I don't think I can freeze him for life, but still, it's pretty good. I need to get out of this corner. Okay, he's mad dashing. He's mad dashing. He's curving. Oh my god! I think I still took a hit, right? I don't know if my shield came back in time. Okay, but this is the best chance we've got because I'm actually doing a bit of damage to the guy I intend to kill, which is unlike all the other runs. But I'm actually tensed up. My posture is so bad during this fight. Oh my god, dude, stop. Actually though, please. Freezing is helping a lot. Oh my god, dude. What do you do? I don't know what I'm doing. Power shot is good, but I don't think I want it right now. I do want Splinter in the in the future, but oh, you know what? Assassin, thank you. I don't know if that's what it takes for me to kill this guy, but it's still a pretty good upgrade. I'm so tensed right now. I'm so tensed up right now. I don't have pyro, so this is gonna be a slow fight. Oh my god! She's done it! She's done it! Use the tensed up shrimp attack. It's somewhat effective. Yeah, I was so tense the entire time. Okay. I don't want Tomb of Rage. I'm still kind of dead here, by the way. I don't know. Wait, there's no downside to elements anymore? Is there no downside to Tomb of Elements anymore? We don't have summons at all. I thought there used to be like an HP down, no? Miam, can you confirm or deny this? Did they change the Tome of Elements so it's just a net positive and without any negatives? Is that what this is about now? I'm gonna choose it. Elements just more better elements since forever, I think. Oh, then I did not realize. Bro, that was unfair. I was not prepared for an enemy there. I did not see him. I paused for way too. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god. I'm so fucked. Do you see the crowd? I can't punch through that. I think I reroll here. I think I reroll here. As much as I want to get this, it's not good enough. Okay, this might be good enough. Run and gun though? Walk speed will save me. I don't know how long it's gonna save me for, but I don't have DPS. This is range. You know what? Yeah, just go running in. I need to secure a corner and then turn the corner. I hate the eyeball guys. I don't know where they are. At this stage, I still can't run the way I'm aiming at. I don't have enough firepower to punch through, I don't think. So I'm just gonna run on the outskirts, hoping to like cut inwards if I have a chance to do so, to take some experience like that. Just nibble away at the experience. I need the bigger enemies to spawn. I need this wave to clear out. The pillars are just being mildly infuriating as usual. Okay, do I take Giant? Giant will save me. I think we have to take Panfire here. As much as I like Giant, because Giant will... I mean, it does lower movement speed, and my movement speed is kind of bad right now. But... if there was the Tomb of Speed, I would have taken it, I think. Okay, I need to get more elements. Okay, Frostbite is the way to go. We don't really care about rubber bullets when we have piercing. It's kind of redundant right now. I just hope that the curse is killing things enough for me. As I see the icon a lot, see it in effect. I can't punch through this, can I? Pause, champ? Holy shit. I'm like living life on the edge. Okay, we took Shatter. It's all in or nothing. I know Shroom is showing up for me, but Shatter will help me crowd control. I have to be so fucking careful. I can start running in the direction I'm shooting at now. Okay. Spitfire will help as well. Not much, but it will help me crowd control a little bit better. I'm just worried that an enemy is gonna snuck up on me. So we might as well. Okay, I think we're at a good point. Where we can... You know what? Fresh Cut, welcome on board. Like I said, I don't really remember to re-roll. But I feel like a lot of this stuff is actually pretty good. HP, Smite Trees help with how dense the mobs are after the boss. You mean this tree? That's Curse. What's this Smite tree you're talking about? Is it like the Holy Arts? Okay, we want Pyro, I think. I think we want Pyro. Because Curse like scales damage off of bullet damage, and my bullets aren't doing that much damage. Shatter is doing the heavy lifting right now. The other tree? Okay, mini clip. I think mini clip is a trap though. I don't think we take it. Because we have like triple fire rate. This is just gonna remove my fire rate bonus. So I think we either reroll or we take light bullets. You know what? Welcome aboard, light bullets. Even higher fire rate. And more range. I'm happy with this. So this is gonna be the phase where we're able to farm the most experience from. And honestly, we don't need the speed right now, so I think I'll just go with fire starter. Yeah, why not? So we're gonna see a lot more fireballs. And then we want we will get like, yeah, okay. I think every single element, if we can help it, to enable all the synergies. Because since we took the tome, there's no reason for us to not invest all of our resources into it. Okay, here I take in the wind, and then when Shroom shows up, I take it. I think now we can take Giant. I don't know what the second boss is gonna be like, or whether it requires a lot of agility. Okay, you know what? We're going all the way in. Soothing Warmth. Okay. I think we've gotten past the hardest part of this game. Now I need to try and stand still, but not really, to get more of them to spawn on my screen. Oh my god, what the hell is Kunoichi? Kunoichi? This is a winning run if you're used to the second boss. Okay, I don't know what the second boss is like. I still have a high chance of dying there, so let's not jinx it just yet. Increase fire rate by 10% and piercing by +1 every 10 seconds. What? I kind of want to take it over Frostfire just because it's kind of new. I think I might have taken this before. Like I said, it's been a while since I've streamed this game. I believe I've taken every single upgrade the last time I streamed this game. I've tried it out. So reset upon getting hit. I would like to see it in effect because it's gonna give us a lot more punching power. Hopefully Frostfire is gonna show up later. I just feel like I have to take this. I don't even know what I choked that's enabling it. But I mean, our fire rate is incredible. So is our reload rate. We might as well make our gun like the strongest part of the build, you know? Okay, enemies are clearing out, which means there's gonna be a new wave of enemies spawning. Mini clip is a trap. We don't take that. Now, I can go power shot, but I can also go giant. I feel like this has to be a last resort, especially when we have rerolls. Should I take power shot right now or should I reroll? I think Splinter will win the game for us. Yeah. Splinter will win the game for us. Oh god, it's a bullet hell. Okay. So that's what these enemies are about. I'm so glad I got freeze now. It's about to become a bullet hell, it seems. So maybe there's gonna be less enemies spawning. Never mind, they're back. So it's just a wave that I wiped out really fast. Is that what happened? I don't see any of those new enemies again. So they're there like to help me collect experience. Oh no, they're still there. They're still summoning them. Okay, this should be amazing for us when our build is so reliant on our gun. Imagine tripling like a synergy. I think it's doable, right? You just have to be lucky with timing. But yeah, we want to get them to group up so I can collect experience more effectively. Because there comes a point where you're too strong and experience balls are just kind of everywhere. Is stopping you from leveling up too much. Okay. Yeah, Splinter, I think will win us the game. But the downside is the experience balls are going to be even more scattered. I don't even get to see where the new enemies are. I know they're slim looking. Okay, the elite is identical to the old one. They're more slim looking, and yeah, they shoot multiple balls or bullets that just kind of curve towards you. Okay, so as long as I can watch my back a little bit and maybe do a bit of a ring around the rosy, I think we're good. At least for this elite. I feel like this run really snowballed fast. That was a wave of just new dudes to introduce you to their projectiles. They're here forever now. Oh, okay. So they replace like the eyeball dudes. Interesting. Bullet damage. We don't really need it. I think we reroll here. Kill clip is a... Mini clip is a... I should say a trap. Yeah. I mean, none of these are that good. I kind of want to try Siege, but... I mean, these two essentially do the same thing. But I want to reload, though. So I feel like we might as well sec 10% of fire rate. We probably won't feel it. For some damage. Yep, okay, I don't think I regret that choice. Nice! Increase experience gain by 40%. I think we got it at like the perfect timing, honestly. I think we got that with perfect timing. We needed the fire rate, the triple fire rate at the very start to carry us past the boss. And instead of showing up too late, oh my god. I don't think the balls were homing, right? They don't feel like they're homing. I just walked into them. Those bullets. Oh, they home a little bit. Okay, they do home a little bit. But as long as you stay close enough, they kinda just curve too much. Yeah, if you stay close to the bullets, you can kind of predict where they go and you manipulate it a little bit, I think. Okay, now the big boys are here. Now it's gonna get a little intense, especially with how fast those bullets are. Increase by an additional 100%, which is a lot. I think I can take this. I think Doom was like an unsung hero of the run, at least during the phase for when I had to deal with the boss. The first boss. I felt like Doom was doing a good job like killing off some of the enemies that was flanking me. That I happened to hit. That's like at like the corner of my beam. My multi-bullet punchy beam of shotgun goodness, I guess. So yeah. We chilling? Okay, Frostfire is back, so I have to choose it. It's just that simple. But yeah, I think the turning point for this... Oh my god. That was an explosion I did not expect. The turning point for that run was definitely getting Frostbite at the perfect timing. I was struggling with crowd control without Frostbite, and as soon as I get it, world's my oyster. By the way, earlier on by explosion, I meant like my shield breaking. Did not anticipate that. Ice shards will help with the freeze. I don't think we need it though. Don't think we want bullet damage to go down. So yeah, why not Wither? Why not have make our curse even stronger? We also have Snipe, right? This? Yeah, it kills all enemies below 20% HP. So if it takes like, okay, I don't really want to math it out, but we have a lot of stuff that's already reducing the max HP, and like after max HP, the HP that's left. So yeah, this is just really feels like it's gonna be smooth sailing until the next boss hit, which is gonna be in like 20 seconds or so. Okay, none of these are that good. Okay, do I take Giant here? I think it might be time. I don't think we need to move that fast if the swarm hits. So I'm gonna take Giant, and I might regret. I might regret doing this. But I would like to get as much HP as possible, not knowing what's to come. And if I can get regen, then even better. Anger Point is now viable as well. We're already sort of regenning with Flame. So, okay, boss is here. Oh god, every other enemy is killed. Okay, let's take regen. Okay, let's see what the boss is about. Oh! Okay, summons tentacles, dashes at you. Bullets are still there. Okay. So a bunch of floor patterns, so you can kind of predict where the stuff is gonna spawn. Okay, gotcha. And then it's just a bit of a bullet hell and some random tentacles. I don't know if I should drag out the boss fight, or I feel like I should constantly be aiming at him. Okay. As long as we have like room to play, I think it's fine. Oh god. I'm so scared. I don't know how long this fight is gonna last. But yeah, bullet attack, tentacle summon attack, and then just environmental tentacles plus bullet hell from those minions, the smaller ones. Oh, he's also shooting the bullets. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Did I miss out like any of his attacks? I think it's like the summon a rectangle that also summons a tentacle, so the tentacle creates a damaged zone in the form of the rectangle. And then we had those random tentacles that are just spawning in the environment. And then we have, I'm surprised they didn't spawn on me. But yeah, we got those dudes that were just shooting at us at a slower pace than the boss. And then the boss itself is doing like a slightly homing bullets that curve towards you. But yeah, here we take too much speed. There's not even a doubt in my mind. That's what we take. I took it, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. But yeah, the rest should be pretty smooth sailing. Oh, tentacles are still being spawned? Or are they just here until you kill them? I think they're just here until you kill them. I don't know if they're being spawned right now. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. So it's gonna be another CC check. Holy shit, those bullets. How did I not take damage though? I'm pretty sure I was squished between two of those bullets. Did not know how to dodge out of it and just tanked it. Did I regen that fast? I must have. Right? I must have. Okay, blazing speed is gonna apply a lot of burn. Or at least the burn is gonna trigger quite often, so we might as well. Those are leftover tentacles, got it. Gotcha, gotcha. Cool. Alright. It's kind of irrelevant what I choose now, I think. But, okay, I'll choose eye shards. I don't know what I'm fishing for, but I might as well be fishing for something, you know? Just to wrap up the run. Yeah, the hardest part of this run was definitely the first boss and then the immediate moment after the boss. I think the forest map had better enemy scaling in terms of difficulty. Oh my god, I'm getting hit left and right, but I'm not losing HP, which is crazy. I've regen to full again because I hit level 40. Thanks to Shauna's unique ability. That allows us to level up so fast. Hot damn. Yeah, I genuinely think, yeah, I'm just tanking, like, not really intentionally, but, you know. Scaling could be way better. Okay, lower 1 max HP, deal an additional 10 damage. We might as well, but then there's Ritual. Nah, I think we're too late to reap the benefits of Ritual. So let's just do Death Rounds, because that's a flat 10, whereas this is gonna be 1% is like maybe, I don't know which one's better. I have no idea. Let's just take a Death Rounds because I don't get to see it too often. Just a flat damage bonus. Okay. Oh my god, those bullets. Hello there. Give me my final item. There's only 1 minute left. Thank you. Oh, it's the Halo piece one. Okay. I guess, yeah, you can technically... We've tried tripling our Halo already, right? If we had the triple option and then there's 3 Halo pieces, we might as well start collecting them. It honestly doesn't matter what else we get. So this is Smite. Let me read the entire tree of Smite, because I don't think I've done that. Shooting our last ammo, smite enemies. Okay, so it does have a really strong synergy with the shotgun. I did not realize that. And then... deals 10 extra damage for every HP you currently have, which would have been really great for us. Increase your max HP by 1 for every 500 enemies killed with Smite. Ah. And then is regen. I see. So it's like both offensive and defensive, which is a really interesting tree, because most trees, if you think like movement speed or HP, is just completely defensive, whereas everything else seems to like be more obviously offensive. I'm gonna take it just to see it in action, because we reload really fast. Do I even see the smite? I see it, but you don't hear it every single time. You hear it every other time, I think, because there's too much happening on screen right now. You like this tree, especially in Endless? Yeah, I can see how powerful it could be in Endless. You're right. How did I dodge between the bullets? I was reading chat. I was just letting my left hand autopilot the rest of the game. I've somehow dodged through that though. Crazy stuff. Yeah, how do I, like, how am I so good at accidentally dodging? Okay, that was a poor example of accidentally dodging. It's fine though, it shouldn't take long before we regen. If that ever happens. Game. Have mercy on me. Now that I've said that I'm gonna regen, it's never gonna happen, huh? It just won't happen. Okay. It's too late. Let's re-roll and get the final piece. Oh, do I still have 2 pieces? Oh no. I don't know if I have enough time to get another level to get that piece. Ouch! Oh, I regened. Right as I got hit. Oh, there he goes again. I'm hit again. This is how you enable anger point, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense, considering it's like in the middle of the tree. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm gonna die. Calm. Exercise calmness. Okay. Holy Might is great, but I'm gonna... Never mind, I'm not gonna get the final piece. Rice, thank you so much for the follow. Rice0617. Welcome to the stream. 5 seconds, you can't lose. Don't jinx it. Alright, I'm gonna take full sight. Which lowers bullet damage, but who cares? Hell yeah. Our gun looks like a flamethrower right now. Yay, she's done it! Hey, what's up? Eric Chow? Hello there. We've unlocked a new character. Wait, we get to play as the boss of this, the second boss of this temple? And we did survive. Yay. GG's. GG. There she is. Hester. She has a mask on. That's so cool. Periodically, she reminds me, you know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of Ririka. Momobami Ririka, I think, from Kakigurui. The twin sister of Kirari. Momobami Kirari. Periodically summon a tentacle that attacks enemies for 30 damage. Alright, let's try her out, shall we? I'm gonna go grenade launcher. Do I dare go back to temple? I kind of don't want to because it's just torture. She's cute, but you know, tentacles. Okay, let's see what she feels like to play. Let's see what she feels like. Ooh, hello, tentacle. Oh wait, I have a cursed gun glyph. So I'm gonna fucking die is what's gonna happen. Oh my god, how am I not hit? Oh yeah, the tentacles also spawn like attack squares. I just can't shoot that often, can I? Yeah, I just can't shoot that often. Otherwise I'm fine. Oh my god. So does he attack when the enemy's in range, or does it like happen on ticks? How am I alive, man? Or how am I not taking any damage? Yeah, we need like more external source of damage. I feel like I should have taken the dragon there. Deep down, I feel like the dragon is less viable now because you can't guarantee early scaling for the dragon because of the what's that called? Because there's more items in the item pool now. There's more upgrades in the upgrade pool. Okay, I finally lost my shield. We require more tentacling. Oh my god. How am I have no idea how I'm still alive. The gun glyph is doing its best to kill me. And we definitely don't want piercing. Okay, just give me sniper, because I want to stay away from my bullets. Plus, get some like bullet damage. Oh, we actually want to go summon with this. Because not only does the our tentacle summons, Dragon Egg is a little too late, yeah. Not only are the tentacle summons, we also have weaponry that can scales with our bullet damage. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and change the title to new character. Trying out. Okay, I'm gonna type out full sentence this time. Trying out the new character. What's her name again? Shit. Is her name written in this patch? Yes. Haster. Haster is the name of the character. We're not playing on the new map anymore, so I'm compelled to change the title up a bit. Oh my god. Ganglyph. Ganglyph, I think, has inherited the range of my weapon, so I might have doomed myself by giving it range. Oh my god, Splinter, that's the surefire way to die. You'll love to see it. Okay, Dark Arts is gonna deal damage equal to my bullet damage, so it's also amazing. Okay. So far, I don't think we've done much about summoning. Because, you know, they haven't showed up, to be honest. Okay, I finally took a hit, and that was completely my fault. It's not even Gunglyph's fault. Ugh, Gunglyph, okay, Gunglyph fucked me there. Holy shit. What have I done, Miam? Yeah, her name is Haster. I don't think I'll remember it. It's a pretty unique name, but I'm notoriously bad with names. Smite is good early on. But I don't think it's as in... Oh, you know what? Yeah, just fucking take it. I wanted to take a HP up, but I don't want to clog my item or upgrade pool with a bunch of... With 2 items I won't be taking anytime soon, so... I'm just looking forward to seeing what like items the elites are gonna drop me for this character. Okay, this is not good right now. Let's take haste. I need to outrun my own fucking bullets, man. I should not have chosen Gunglyph. I forgot that that's what it does. Forgot that I have that equipped. This is not it. And I also have that one thing that allows like occasional piercing, which is just horrible. Her name is from the Cthulhu mythos. Because you know tentacles? I don't know much about Cthulhu other than how it's referenced in a bunch of games, including Terraria. And how it has tentacles. So I don't really know what part of Cthulhu did Hester played. Like, what role did she play in the story of Cthulhu? Whatever, you know, however it may be. Is she like the antithesis? Is she like the mortal enemy? Ooh, summon tentacles twice as often. Nice. Can I please have like some summoning? Thank you. Summoning synergies, please. Thank you. Okay, I don't really know when the Gunglyph does this thing. I think it's over time. So as soon as I see that symbol, I just run away, right? I've scattered so much experience everywhere. It's kind of annoying to clean up right now. But Gunglyph is also a summon, so I think buffing it makes sense. In a sense. I have to charge my phone, by the way, so let me try to get a level up. There we go. I have to go ahead and charge my phone. Oh god. That's loud, I apologize. You don't recall either? I remember shit is for nerds. Wow. Okay, summon attack speed. Why not? Let's go. I still need my armory. of knives. Okay, tentacles are scaring me because I'm trying to look out for the gun glyph symbol. The gun glyph really keeps me moving though. It really does. Okay, I think I want to gather them up a bit more so I can kill them at once. Right now, again, because of summoning, like this is the nature of summoning, you just won't get enough experience. Often enough, at least. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Okay, this is a little sketchy. Let me get an HP up, even though I really want ritual. I need to survive past this match to make use of ritual. Oh, you know what? I think I can just stand on the gun glyph, right? In order to prevent myself from... Yeah, I can just stand on it. So I either run away far from it or I stand like in its proximity. How are you alive though? Okay, let me run for my life a little bit. No! You piece. Okay. Let's not like sabotage our own run. If it wasn't for the hits I've taken, I feel like we like because of, you know, grenade launcher, I feel like we had a chance. So let's fix this up. So instead of gun glyph, let's try glass cannon is interesting. Half your max health. What's your max health, Hester? What do you start your max health at? I don't think I've ever used glass cannon. 2, so we're gonna have 2 HP. That seems like a... It seems like it's bad. Okay, cadence is not necessarily horrible, but... Ethereal state is a... They're all not too good, so I'll just keep it, I think. Destroy one of your summons to prevent death. I don't know if it's gonna remove my tentacles entirely or if it's just gonna remove one of the tentacles. I'm a little scared. I still think growth is more important because of healing and also 4% more experience per rank. Okay. So just get rid of gun glyph. We can go again. I can play another gun, but I feel like grenade launcher is more interesting in many ways. So let's see how things goes. At least now things summoning, like being summoned from the ground, is not gonna freak me out as much. At least we have that. I also want to make sure I'm picking up every single bullet I can get my hands on. Not bullet, sorry, experience ball. I'm making sure that I can suck as effectively as possible. Okay. You just don't want to scroll your screen too much so that, you know, more enemies can spawn in your face. And also, like, have the tentacles kind of spawn in a general area. Yeah, I think I figured out how to, like, create a zone of safety. You just want to walk on top of your tentacles. I think that's the way to do it. I think I got this shit figured out. You don't want to be constantly moving. The reason why we were constantly moving was absolutely because of gun glyph. I mean, we do have to move quite a bit when the boss is here. But before that, we can chill. If the dragon shows up now, I would take it. But we'll see. Okay, it did not show up. So I will forever have my piece and not take it. We don't want piercing. We want dark arts because it scales with our bullet damage, of course. And we don't really get a chance to apply it right now. We need tankier enemies to see the effect of it, I think. Okay, so ringing around the rosy with the tentacles seem to be the play. I think we want quick hands here. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think we care about rapid firing. Let's just take it slow. Slow and steady does sometimes win the race. Yeah, it feels good to like play a game where you can just kind of autopilot and talk over it without needing to think too much. Feels pretty good. Yeah, I'll take it. I don't really see a future in taking the lens ever unless you're Hina. Even though it's a summon. I disagree with what that does. I disagree with how weak that item is, I guess. Or how strong it should be. Or I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Oh, did you guys hear that burp? That was from my grandma. That was a burp from my grandma. Freezing is good, but right now I don't think we care about that. Enemies aren't tanky enough for me to even freeze them, so. Where's my weaponry? Where's my light weaponry? It's called light weaponry, right? Yeah, haven't seen it yet. Have not seen it yet. Okay, it's getting a little crowded. I think I have to start rapid firing. Okay, I also have to move shimmer around a bit more than I would have liked, I think. Just go around the trees. Okay, group them up again. Nice. Epic spinning burp. 13 out of 10. Weaponry. Weaponry? Wait, you don't say the nary. You just say weaponry. Is that how you say it? Really? Has it not been weaponry this whole time? It's just weaponry? I feel like that's like some fucking... like... I don't know what it's called. Recessed pronunciation? Like, you just remove the... You just don't articulate that syllable because of a certain accent type thing. Weaponry. 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 Alright, Canon. I get the point. I think we go Vitality. As much as I hate to do it. I think we need it for the boss. I mean, we also need movement speed for the boss. We need a lot of things. We also need weaponry. Like, what happened to it? I'm just gonna say weaponry like weaponry, okay? And you can't stop me. And you can't stop me. Okay, it's the same item as last time. That's fine. English to be dumb, I agree. How do you spell it? Can someone spell it out for me? Can the game spell it out for me so I don't have to, like, wait? These are all shit. I guess I take Pyro of all of them. I have to take one, right? I would rather not take one. Feels bad. Yeah, like I said, right? The biggest disadvantage to summoning is the fact that the experience balls are kind of scattered. If your build is really gun reliant, you can very effectively group the experience balls together so you don't have to worry about leveling. I think I go with walk speed. That's literally how you spell it without like any ERs at the back. It's just RY. No NERY. Is that really how you spell it? Hey, what's up, commentator? Yo, it's been a while. Yes, we're playing as Tentacle Lord. Tentacles are now in the game. This is from the newer update. I don't think it's like the most recent one, as I haven't played this game in a while. was recent enough for me. And we're trying out this new character. Kill clip is big, but I think we need blazing speed to survive, so I don't choose what I want, I choose what allows me to survive. It do be like that. Because this boss is annoying as fuck. Okay, I tried really hard to dodge, but did not work out. At least this dude is easier than the explosive guy, I think. I know I used to rage quit a lot, or like rage a lot because of this dude. But as long as you have enough CC, this is no biggie. That being said, I don't want to jinx it. There we go. See? Much easier. I would take too much speed because it's always the best. I don't have to overthink it. I don't have to think about what kind of build I'm building towards. And besides, because we're using the grenade launcher, a lot of builds actually doesn't fucking work for us. So, I mean, a lot of piercing, bounce buffs don't work for us. Okay, might as well go all out and take in the win. So we've reached max speed, I believe. So we can take giant next, and we can try to get holy arts, maybe. And enable anger point, maybe. Huge ifs. Huge what ifs. Okay. Even though I can move fast, I still want to like group enemies up a little bit. Did I just walk into that tree? I feel like that's how I took a hit. I legit just walked into a tree. Okay. Let's do it in sync. Let's do it in sync. Because it helps with my tentacles. Where the hell is my weaponry? Is it just me, or like I feel like I haven't seen any light weaponry. Weaponry, same thing. I'm dying. To myself, I think. But where is it? Why has it not appeared in like 2 runs? Help. I hate the eyeballs. I'm trying to kill it, but I can't do it effectively, which is very annoying. Okay, kill clip will help. Oh my god, wait a second, did I went like light weaponry blind this whole time? I feel like I've seen the icon. I just did not recognize it as something I want. I think that was what happened. I think I went completely blind. Was what happened. Oh no. By the way, this is not a winning build. It's hard to like get a good balance for the grenade launcher because it's really strong early game, but it loses steam like mid game, and then by end game you should have everything like else that's working for you that you don't have to rely on the grenades. Okay, assassin is good. I will take. Like a build that allows you to survive the boss fight, the first boss fight, does not equal a guaranteed W in this map, at least for this map. For the other map, it's kind of hard to say because you also have to survive the swarm that comes after the boss. Here we have to survive the big enemy wave, I think. Right now we can like hang on, but we just aren't leveling up anymore because of how difficult it is for me to backtrack. Yep, I just threw the run. That's what happens. I want to see what other items I can get from this guy, this character. Oh my god. Okay, I think we should just focus on running for our lives right now. Holy shit, how did I whiff? No, my travel speed was too fast. I just bump rushed into an enemy. Oh well. I wasn't staring at your screen, so I can't laugh at you for sure. Yeah, I definitely missed out on the daggers. I forgot that it's what the icon looks like. Okay, you know what? I think I'll do one more run. And then I'll probably either play something else, or I'll just cut the stream a bit short. I don't know what other weapon would suit you, really. Because we can try Bat Gun. Bat Gun is like one of those really hard to work with guns because it's only really freaking good if you're Abby. I feel like I'm like making the game more difficult than it should be right now, to be completely honest, because the reload rate on this gun is like absolutely dog shit, right? And not to mention how scattered the experience balls are gonna be. You're gonna have excellent crowd control, but you're also gonna just hate life because of how far the experience balls are. Okay, let's invest in haste early. Don't chase me too much, please. So we want to pick up all the balls, all the experience balls, and then shoot when there's enough enemies on screen. I think that's how you play this early on. We don't care about dark arts anymore. We just want summons. Bullet damage doesn't... I don't know if I care about double shot. I guess if split fire allows me to shoot more, then I should go for it, maybe. I just need a lot of summoning buffs. Please give me like all the weaponry. Give me, you know what I need right now? I need the dragon. I need dragon for directional attacks. You'll be a great old one surrounded by minions and hating life. Itself pretty lore accurate, to be honest. What do you mean? What lore is it accurate to? Like the character I'm playing as? Hey, what's up? Guancho. I don't know how to read your name in English. Castry? CS? CSRY? CS? Welcome to the stream. I don't think we'll ever shoot our last ammo. I feel like we should go for power shot. I don't care about bullet damage. I guess I do care about Splinter a little bit, so yeah, why not? Oh, Cthulhu lore? So he just hates life? Okay, can someone explain to me what Cthulhu lore is about? So Cthulhu is a monster, right? Is it a story where the monster is like the main protagonist, or is it some hero that's set out to slay the monster or something like that? Or is Cthulhu under someone's control? Like, what's the lore behind it? Splinter bats plus fire? You mean pyro? Yeah, that would be great. I think any elements with bats is good because of the spreading nature and the piercing nature of them, but I just want some like basic summon shit, you know? I don't need a lot of it, just like enough of it to make me feel good about myself. Like the ghost. But now Splinter is here, and I mean, I want all three of these. I think we have to go Splinter first. No, Splinter's gonna cause experience balls to go all over the place. I think Ghost Friend minimizes that chance a bit. So let's go with Ghost Friend first. What up, Bopus? Hello there. What do you miss? Oh no, the bet is here. Bet? The Zoomer language is here. The Zoomer language professional. Welcome back. You didn't miss much. We unlocked a new character. That's pretty much it. Okay, now that I don't have a choice, I'll choose Splinter. Why not? Okay, now there's gonna be a lot of tiny bats. And I'm gonna need freeze. There's so many of them. Holy shit. Insert a funny coronavirus joke here because it's bat related. Haha. Cosmic horror. What if the universe is just kind of mean and blind to your existence? Oh, so like when Cthulhu is like a big brain 200 IQ human being and we are just a cell within its body. Is that the type of horror that cosmic horror means? Like we're so insignificant and tiny relative to what's actually going on that we're kind of blind to what's happening. Cthulhu is a demon with tentacles that brings ruins. No one controls it. Ah. It's a mythos, is not a monster in the in a Marvel sense. What does so mythos implies it's mythology. What did like that's it, right? Mythos equals mythology, right? It's just like a condensed term for it. Cthulhu is a cosmic entity that brings ruin. Oh, okay. So there's no running away from it. There's no controlling it. There's none of that shit. It's just there to make your life suffer. It's just like the fear of death. It's not something you can prevent, but you will always it will always exist in the back of your head type of horror. Is that correct? Or maybe wrong? Expert in anything, Zoomer, and what the kids do nowadays? Okay, Bopus. Alright. I think it's good that, you know, you took pride in that. I envy you, honestly. I feel like I can't really communicate with anyone younger born after the year 2000 because I think they're too childish in those certain circumstances. But yeah. Lore. Wait, mythos is a collection of myths. Lore. Gotcha. Are we delving into cosmic horror? I love it. Yeah, we can talk more about it. I know nothing about it. For the record, I know absolutely nothing about most things, but also Cthulhu is just a name that I hear a lot. That's about all I know. That's about all I know about Cthulhu. I know it's a boss in Terraria. I think that might have been how I first heard about it too. Funny enough. Okay, we need more movement speed or some suck in order to like get anything done here. Because we're killing them very effectively without me even shooting. Because of Splinter, the bats just won't go away. They just keep spawning. But the big issue right now is I'm not leveling fast enough. Oh my god, I thought that enemy was like one of my summons. What was I thinking? I returned from the death of Lurk. Hello, Huxto. We're now talking about cosmic horror. And I think Huxto should have like a lot of input on that, seeing how I don't know, like do people that are interested in the universe and like astronomy also be into cosmic horror or find it even more terrifying because of how much you know of space? You have absolutely no info for you, okay. Well, in that case. In his flat in UK, Dead Hawks waits sleeping. Oh my god, I should not be reading chat. What am I doing? I'm throwing. Wait, give me a sec. Oh no. I am throwing. Oh god, I need more movement speed. I cannot survive the next boss. I only have 22 seconds to fish another level, which is already difficult enough with what's on screen. Give me all the experience. Stop dying off screen, you piece. Come to me and die right in my face so I can pick up your experience. Can I please level up? I need at least some HP. Oh no, I don't. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I'll take heavy weaponry and just shut the fuck up and hope the bats can do the job. I'm running. I have no time. I don't have time to deal with you, piece of shit. I'm on the run. This is gonna be a long one. Holy fuck. There's so much on screen. When in doubt, just run towards a... Oh no! Oh wait! I don't know how I dodged that. Holy shit. Yeah, just run towards your tentacles. Because they have the highest chance of clearing out space for you. Bro, we're here for a year, I think. This is gonna take a while. I mean, nothing can kill us. He died so fast, actually. Excuse me? He actually died really fast. I don't know what's the unsung hero. I think it's just a bad gun doing bad things. He died so fast. Okay. Alright, I just like the madness that comes with cosmic horror. So other than Cthulhu, any other examples? Lovecraft would have loved the insane, uncaring, and manipulative nature of algorithms and AI, for instance. What the hell is Lovecraft? Is that like the SCP of cosmic horror? What does that even mean? It's just a thing that exists and does shit. You don't matter to it. So can I come up with my own like cosmic horror canon? So we just have to think of an entity that's so like something that's so unpredictable or so bigger than life that with like some kind of gimmick that's scary. In the case of Cthulhu, it's tentacles, right? So we just have to think about some random godly being that does random shit that we cannot comprehend as a human being, right? People are still adding to the lore. Lovecraft is the main writer behind Cthulhu mythos. Ah, I see. So, what would be a scary concept? I think okay, isn't the backrooms kind of like a cosmic mythos then? If you ignore all the shit that's on YouTube, right? The reason why the backrooms blow up was because of the series on YouTube. If we just take the concept of black rooms and just the concept of no clipping through reality, isn't that also kind of cosmic? Because it's random. You don't know when it's gonna happen. And you get sent into a space that kind of disregard your existence because it doesn't make sense to you, right? Does that count as cosmic? Would you consider that cosmic? The concept of no clipping through reality? Correct? Okay, got it. H.P. Lovecraft is an author who writes short stories of horror. He does psychological horror and focus on fear of the unknown. Yeah, okay, I think that's the type of shit I like. Just now, before I started the stream, I was watching a horror film because a bunch of my friends were doing it. We were watching it together, and it's got some gore involved. I don't remember what the movie is called. Again, I'm never good with movie names and stuff like that. But, okay, our reload is really horrible right now. I gotta work on that, I think. But one thing's for sure is horror that does not invoke any thought, to me, is bad horror. Okay, there's two universal languages that unifies all kinds of entertainment, and you know, especially like the kind of media you digest. One is humor, the other is horror. I think it's really, humor is hard to learn, easy to master, whereas horror is easy to do in the form of jump scares or like horrifying images, but very hard to master. And those who come up with stories that are truly terrifying or truly intriguing or engaging to me are usually psychological, because they know that whatever void exists in your brain will do a better job at imagining what's scary than whatever image or concept they can, or like pages worth of lore can do for you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And like when we talk about horror, so you have to come up with something that is so fucked up that invokes like this, oh my god, I think that that's gonna happen to me type feeling. But it also has to have enough substance for everyone to kind of universally think of the same thing. So what does it better than the unknown, you know? Stuff that will always be out of our reach. Stuff that you will never figure out in your lifetime. Even the lifetime of humanity. We'll never figure that shit out. That's why, like, I guess cosmic horror or any form of that horror is so engaging. I feel like the I don't know, to me, the most horrifying thing right now is dementia, because you lose your sense of self, which is I forgot the phrase again. In enough itself? In and of itself, I think is the phrase. In and of itself, like the most horrifying disease, but also just so incomprehensible, right? It's like having a stroke. I've never had a stroke myself, but it's about, like, from all the TED Talks or all the like stories I've read about having strokes, it's about not knowing who you are anymore. When you, like, because I think I've read not maybe read a story, but I've heard about like someone describing what it's like having a stroke. She's sitting at like a desk and she couldn't tell what the difference is between the table that her hand is on and her actual hand. And I think that's super fucking terrifying. Anything that has to do with your brain malfunctioning in that way is horrifying, including dementia, which basically is just you not recognizing yourself in the mirror. It's you not seeing yourself as like a whole, you know what I mean? And because it's so real, because people actually have dementia, people actually have strokes, that you know it exists, but it's so incomprehensible that's what makes it so horrifying. There's nothing that's gonna be more scary than that, I think. So when are you gonna play Soma? Asking for no reason at all. I know Soma probably explores that kind of shit. Here's the thing. I do want to do it. I do want to take advantage of October to do it. But I don't know how long the game is. Can someone tell me, like, give me the numbers. How long is Soma? How many jump scares there's gonna be? I think I need more concrete, like, I need to get ready for the game. 400 hours? Losing your mind is a big theme in HPL. I don't know what HPL is. The opening quote of the Call of Cthulhu is better, in my opinion. The most merciful thing in the world, I think, is the inability of the human mind to correlate to its contents. That's so true. That is so true. That is a very poetic way of putting it. You're absolutely right. I think there's stuff that is never meant to be figured out. People talk about ghosts. People like envisioning a god because they're so afraid of death that they have to come up with a reason, or they have to come up with something to comfort themselves. They talk about the afterlife, but at the same time, by talking about the afterlife, by talking about, you know, deadly presence, that is also what induces fear in a lot of people because of their fear of ghosts and stuff. I don't necessarily believe in an afterlife. That's probably why I'm so fucking what's the opposite of optimistic? I'm so what's the word I'm looking for? Unoptimistic. Pessimistic. There you go. Thank you, Bopez. I'm so pessimistic about everything is because I don't like deep down, I think when you die, nothing happens. You're just gone. Because you're so insignificant. Because you're your own protagonist. That's all you can see and feel. And your body is what you can, you know, sense the environment with. That the moment you die, it's GG's. There's no paradise. That's like what I choose to believe in. You're jaded, if anything, more than pessimistic. I don't know what jaded means. Apathetic also works. But there's also the scary thought of whatever you think is gonna happen to you after death is gonna be what happened to you after death. I think that's like one of the SCP hoax, right? That's like a knowledge hazard, like a thought hazard. I probably should not have said that. Maybe I should have like prefaced it, but this is the shit that will never leave your brain. I think you died when you killed, okay? We're talking about what happened after you're killed. If you did get killed somehow, okay? This stuff, like, this is a thought I've always... Ever since I thought of it, I've never unthought it. I could not unthink it. Is that if there's a reality where whatever you envision to be afterlife becomes afterlife, I just screwed myself by thinking that nothing's gonna happen. I just screwed myself by thinking that once I'm dead, I'm so insignificant to whatever else is gonna happen in the universe that nothing's gonna happen. I would not remember that I existed. The concept of me not existing is so incomprehensible to me that we're gonna return to a state before birth, when we're still in our mother's womb, you know? We don't remember anything about it. We don't remember what it's like not existing. So we're just gonna be that again. Yeah, that's my take on the afterlife. I don't believe in it. I don't know what to take here. I guess we took Reaper rounds. I mean, the thing is, our bats already peered. I don't think that's that necessary. Bullet speed might be necessary. I mean, the tree is amazing, so I might as well take it, I guess. We got real there for a second, yeah. But this is the shit I think about a lot. When you can't sleep, that's the stuff you think about. I do two things when I can't sleep. Assuming I'm laying in my bed and not like on my phone or anything like that, I do two things, and two things only. One is I think about sci-fi settings for my worlds, and sometimes I even roleplay the characters within the story that's in my headcanon, right? I don't roleplay it as in like, I don't like actually run around in my bed, pretend I'm running in my bed, but I sometimes read my thoughts out loud. So if my brain is like, this character does this or says this, I will say it out loud to see if it makes sense. You know what I mean? RPs before bed, yes. It's legitimately a thing I do. I think it's... okay, in the past, I used to roleplay as a, like... Because I dreamed about being famous. I think that's something every kid used to do. But I would think about what I would say when I got famous, or what like I would say to my haters. One of them being my mom, and then the rest being kind of like, I just have a lot of like enemies in my head, usually my relatives, because they're very successful people. And every time I'm, you know, I go out and have dinner with them, I just think to myself, wow, I'm a big loser. And I kind of want to change that around. I know I'm weird, okay? You don't have to tell me that I'm weird. I know I am very weird. So in the past, when I was a kid, I would pretend to like be interviewed by someone, and I would explain why I'm so successful, why I'm more successful than my relatives could ever dream of, and stuff like that. I was very is narcissistic the word I'm looking for? I don't know. But nowadays, I'm over that shit, man. I've fully accepted that I'm just a piece of human garbage that happens to not have a social life and like enjoy streaming on Twitch quite a bit. And I'm just like, yeah, whatever. I'm instead just gonna roleplay whatever character I dream of. So there you have it. That's what I do. Okay, so that's thing number one I do before bed. I roleplay characters. And sometimes I write out dialogues or like world settings with my phone. My phone has like a bunch of like notes, files. I don't know what they're called because I use an iPhone. They're not Word documents, but it's like the notepad function within an iPhone. And what I do is I write a bunch of like stories. No cap. Like they're not well put together. They're not grammatically correct most of the time. They're not even full sentences. It's not like an actual novel. But I like write down the notes for every single story. I do want to review it at some point because I think it's gonna open up some discussion on sci-fi and stuff like that, because most of the stories I do write are sci-fi related. But yeah, I just have a lot of stories. I have so many in my head. Every time I couldn't fall asleep, I think about them. That, or I think about like I drive myself to a point where I have an existential crisis so I can cry. Like I force myself to cry in order to fall asleep. This is not a joke. These are the two things I do. I either accept insomnia and just stay up in order to write some dumb shit story setting, whatever, or I force myself into an existential crisis. I think about death. I think about memory loss. I think about all the horrible shit that my brain can generate every single night so that I can cry, so that my eyes are so tired that they can't open anymore. Those are the two things I do. There's no exception. I always do this when I sleep or when I can't sleep. So yeah. Big reveal. How much for these stories? I got money now. You know, another funny thing, right? I don't know why we're delving so deep into this topic, but when I was maybe 12 years old, 13 years old, I thought about becoming like an entrepreneur, but instead of selling a physical product, I would sell them all the stories in my brain. So if they give me a character, if they give me like any kind of thing, I would try to turn that into a story somehow. So my idea was for like back then, right? I know nothing about art. I didn't really draw that often, but I always see like really talented people that can draw really well but write shitty stories. There's so many like, it's not even manga, just comic artists that don't know what the fuck they're doing, but they draw really well. So my idea was to have like a website set up where those very talented artists who lacks idea or capabilities for writing a good story, they can sign up on my website and then they can like draw a couple characters and then I'll look at them and then I'll think of like a backstory for every single one of those characters. And then I'll just, I don't know, give them an A4 page worth of information on the world building, on like some of the cool fight scenes there can be, on some of the conflicts between the characters. And then, you know, and then I'll just pump a bunch of those ideas to those people. And then they can produce really fabulous manga. And I'll take maybe like 10% of the cut. You know what I mean? That was my entrepreneur idea when I was very young. I always sleep when I sleep, unless I don't sleep. Yup. I usually just bore myself to sleep by laying in bed and stare into the void that is my room. Bro, you guys have very tame lives. For me, Sleeping is a waste of time. So if I can find a good reason to not sleep, I would do it. And yeah, if I know I desperately need sleep, I would just force myself to cry. It's very dumb, I know. It also sounded a little twisted, but I am a very twisted person, I think. I used to imagine stories about Doraemon before going to bed. Wow. Yeah, imagine what he's gonna pull out of his like magical pocket, right? What kind of magical item you can play with. I would smart myself by placing my phone on my bookshelf that is like 3 feet away from me, and I'm too lazy to get up to get my phone. For me, I'm not the type of person to ever crawl out of my bed to get to my phone. Unless I have a story in my mind and I really want to write about it. In that case, it doesn't matter where my phone is, I will find it. If it's in my living room, I will get it. If it's in my dad's room for whatever reason, I will sneak into his room and get the phone. It doesn't matter. Because I don't value my sleep that much. That's a valid job, but you have to be in the club to get anywhere. Best shot right now is publishing shit online and gathering attention. Works better in Japan, by the way. Yeah. And by JP, you might mean Japanese. I see it. You're not wrong. I just have cool concepts. I don't have the actual... In Chinese, we call it 满bat, which is the capability of converting an idea, like put things down on paper. I think that's what 满bat means. I don't have that ability. I just can't write the stuff out when it involves like different camera angles. How the fuck do I write it, right? Sometimes I see it as though I'm watching an anime and I want one shot that's like, you know, here, one shot that's over there, which is what the mangaka should do, but I envision it and I don't know how to write it down. So usually that's not the part I write down. I just write down the setting, the world. I know a guy who kind of does that. It's more like being an editor for light novel writer people. I feel like being an editor is not fun because the title isn't what I envisioned it to be. I've seen enough anime, I've seen enough like manga to know what like the editor, like what the person's role is. I don't want... For me, it's more like hiring someone to draw my own manga. That's kind of what I want to do. But I also want to get a cut from the manga that I produced, that I helped create. You know what I mean? It's not about correcting someone else's creative work. Because I think no one has the right to do that. It's like selling art, right? Art is not something you can put a price tag on. And I don't know if I'm making sense at all, but if you can't put a price tag on art, you also can't really judge what someone else has drawn, even though you know that it's objectively like not as good as someone else's, you know? You always have to find like the point of comparison. You always have to find where you place your reference, like what you're referencing. I think you can only compare two works of art. You can never look at one and say whether it's good or bad, which is why editorial work just sounds like a living hell. It sounds like a living hell for me. The editor would be helping you flesh out the bits you don't know how to get started with. Wait, really? I don't think that's not the majority of what they do though, no? It's a lot of PR work. It's a lot of convincing, or like finding a good balance between the creative vision of the person you're working with and your company, what their target audience might be. And it's never really about actually making a good product. That's why I don't like being... I don't think I'll be an editor ever. Or if the person has the opposite problem, you give them a starting idea and they just go off writing shit. I disagree with the... I don't know what the fuck you just typed. False we part of that statement, radio? Oh. It was a reference to what radio said. And yes, hello radio. I was not trying to ignore you. I was just in deep thought. Okay, you know what? Freezing is actually perfect. Why did I not see that? We need more elements. I hope freezing is gonna help me keep them on screen so I can suck up more experience, because I'm not leveling up fast at all. This is a very chaotic looking run, which I really enjoy. It's a lot of shit on screen that, you know, gets my brain going. A fan's already taken goodbye. Oh no, radio, come back. How's your day, radio? Would you like to share with us how your day's been? Would you like to participate in the conversation? High level stuff? Okay, how about this, radio? Do you know anything about cosmic horror? Because that was the previous topic we had. Or anything about insomnia? Share with the class, yes. Now that you've arrived, we will enter the show and tell phase of the chat of the stream where chat has to show me what they've got. Would you like to be the first student to stand up and show what you've brought to the class today? Good, not great. So in radio terms, I think that's like a 3 out of 5 day instead of a 4 or 5 maybe. If 5 out of 5 means excellence. Okay, Spitfire is gonna increase our projectile count. But I think run and gun is what we need. I mean, I don't think the big enemies move that fast. I think we can get away with not taking run and gun just yet. If we have enough projectiles. So Spitfire it is. So yeah, we're shooting 25% more projectiles than what we used to have, I think. I don't know if that's how math works. Don't ask me, to be honest. We're shooting an additional projectile. That's nice. Does anyone have anything to share with the class? Do any of you have anything to share with the class? Please feel free. You have like 28 internet pages I need to visit before going to bed, so pardon me. Bunip and community, alright. I bet you're working on that thesis of yours. So I wish you the best of luck. Not that you need it, radio. I think you're a very competent student and writer with a very massive, very wrinkled brain. Hope you can find what you're researching for. I'll tell you my story, but I gotta go pick up my mom from work, so I'll be right back, okay? That's not a sentence you hear every day, I think. Having to pick up your mom. From work, especially. If like, I can see me picking up my mom from, I don't know. Yeah, I guess if you drive, it makes sense. I was not envisioning a driver when you said pick up someone. My immediate thought was, oh, he's gonna, you know, just meet up with that person and then go home together. Yeah. Maybe it's because I haven't driven my car ever since I've graduated from my driver's exam. Ever since I've passed that exam, I've never had to touch the steering wheel of a vehicle. So that might be why. Okay, I'm in a bit of a rough time right now. Cause I'm not leveling up. That's the big one. I can probably just kill... Like, I have sufficient power to kill pretty much anything I want. Very slowly, but quite effectively. Let's try to stay, like, in the vicinity of this elite so we don't scroll past too many enemies. That being said, I do want to do some experience over here. Thank you. There's too much experience everywhere. It's like playing a game of Rust. There's too many barrels for me to whack. I don't know where to go. And I'm making unnecessarily risky dodges for no benefit whatsoever, so that's nice. I'm not his mom, by the way. Our leave are not intertwined. Okay. Lol, I am a driver. By driver, I mean someone who operates a vehicle. Not like you do that for a living. I don't think I needed to clarify that, but I just felt like doing it. Anyways. Because the term driver sounds to me like it implies that that's your occupation. That's not what I meant. I don't know if the word driver actually meant that, but whenever I say driver, I envision someone who drives a taxi, a bus, or, you know, some kind of public transport that isn't a private car. I don't know. Not a what are some of the car brands? Ferrari? Not a Lamborghini? When you say you're a driver? Okay. Haster's tentacles deal 30 more damage. That's a flat increase. I think I love to see that. That's gonna, yeah, help a lot more with crowd control. I think this might be a run where I can just stand still to maximize my experience gain. And I think we've already achieved it. At level 25, we can just stand still and shoot without aiming at any particular angle. She's done it. She's crazy. She's insanely good at the game. This is how we farm 6 minutes of experience before the elite arrives. I think Frost might be what's keeping us alive right now, but also what's preventing us from getting more experience on screen. I'm surprised by like the amount of knockback. I think it's just Frost doing its thing though. You're a driver, but in the operating system kind of way, and make shit happen until I crash hard. Okay. Forgot about that other meaning when we talk about drivers. It could indeed also imply that you are an operator of something. Radio not being Bopus's mom, I think is a pretty valid show and tell point of the PowerPoint. I enjoyed that presentation. I feel like I would have a much better time at uni if presentations like take up about like 50% of what you have to do at uni. I know there's already a lot of presentations that we have to do at uni, but I would like for that amount to be doubled, and for other writing tasks to not be as important. Is I think I can explain myself way better verbally than via a wall of text. I can do a pretty good oh my god, we finally got quick hands, by the way. The one item I've been secretly looking for this entire game, but the run's too good for me to whine about it. But now it's here, so you know, all is well. Yeah, just I enjoy presenting things in a very I enjoy presenting complex concept in an easy to digest manner, whether it be by a bit of writing or usually infographic. I don't think I can do well in video form because it requires a lot of editing skills, or you kind of have to imagine 3D space. That's way too complex for me when you can, you know, represent simpler ideas at like with just a sheet of paper and stuff like that. Just speak with your fingers, forehead. Yeah, but I've always enjoyed the process of like explaining complex ideas with simpler terms. It's very satisfying when you're trying to explain a set of rules of a game, usually a board game, to people who have never seen the game or heard the game before. I think it's really it's something about it, you know? There's something about it. That makes it really satisfying when someone understands what you're saying. Oh, I'm tanking. Give me a sec. I need to focus up. I can't see. Right now, I'm nerfed because of vision. Because of vision problems. Okay, he's dead. Nice. The boss is dead, but the elite is still here. So I think we can take Tomb of Summoning again, which I did not know was an option. I mean, Tomb of Elements is just perfect, but I don't think we can die even with lower reload rate. We'll see if we can get kill clip, because right now the reload rate is indeed horrendous. But I think we put out enough projectiles to survive. So let's see if we can get kill clip and just litter the screen with crazy amounts of bats. I don't want to branch out at all, so Divine Wraith it is. Figuring shit out and explaining it is nice. Have you heard of roguelites? What do you mean? Would you like me to explain what roguelites is? I don't think I can do that. It has to be of a topic that I thought about. I don't think I've thought about roguelites in quite some time now. So, oh, kill clip is here. Alright, it's GG's. Game's over. I do have to wait for this reload to happen, and then... Oh, it still takes a while, huh? Oh, it's because I haven't shot, like, any of my bullets out. That might be why. Ooh, okay, twice as often, plus 30 attack, and... What was the third one again? Wait. What was the other one? Let me have a look. Summons tentacles twice as often. Tentacles attack twice as often. And then... this one. 30 more damage. Okay. I got it. So they essentially do the same shit, but in different ways. Probably, like, the only thing that... like, the difference between summoning them twice as often and them attacking twice as often, I think, comes down to the other buffs you add to it. Like the other percentage increases that you add to it. Okay, fire starter is good enough, I think. I just think like if you're able to explain something to someone, that means you fully understand what you're looking at. Which is why I don't know why it's so difficult for someone to, like, I don't know why some professors can be so good at doing academic stuff but so bad at explaining it to someone else. I know it's technically a different skill, but if you can't explain it well enough to someone who doesn't know what, like who has never heard of the concept before, you simply do not know the subject well enough. This is like, I think it's a flawed way of thinking that I have. But I just don't understand how PhD students, or I don't know, PhD professors can have such a hard time visualizing or conceptualizing or condensing a concept that they spend a lot of time studying into something more digestible for their students. I don't understand what's the disconnect? Because if you understand something so well, doesn't that mean you have had to gone through a bunch of like mental hurdles to get there, which meant that you understand what the struggle is for the rest of the population, you know, when they try to go for a similar process, which means you can produce better material to improve it, you know what I mean? Bad communication skills. I don't think it's the exact same thing though, is it? Because when you study something, I guess if that skill we're talking about is communication, you also have to communicate the idea to yourself. So if you can do it to yourself, why can't you? Like, I'm not asking you to do it like verbally. Or, yeah, I don't know. Because I know that some people can write really good books, textbooks, but they can't really use the textbooks to teach. Because it's a completely different skill. But we're just talking about material. Just produce a good looking enough PowerPoint. It doesn't have to be good looking, as long as like the content makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's like a subcategory of communication skills, and I'm overcomplicating everything in my brain for no reason again. It's not exactly communication skills. I think it's the ability to translate It's similar to storytelling. I don't think telling a good story requires like phenomenal communication skill, but you have to know how to pace the story for it to be interesting for people to digest, which isn't really a communication skill, is it? I don't know what to call that, but it's more in kin with storytelling, I think, the point I'm trying to make, than communication. I think it's two different sets of skills that, to me, if you've thought enough about something, you should be able to tell a good story with what you've thought about. It doesn't have to be stories. It could be like an experiment you've conducted. It can be a paper you just wrote. It could be a thesis. It could be some research you've done, you know? You might not relate with the struggle if you're so smart you just get it and others don't. I don't think that's it though. Some people understand sound on a different level. It's instinctive and they will never be able to explain it. That's true. And one example that come to mind is I think it would be pitch perfectness. It's definitely something I think you can train. I don't think it's a learnable skill, but you can train your ear to know the pitches. That's not really what having perfect pitch is about. But there's also tone deaf people. we can't tell like which pitch is higher and which is lower when you produce two sounds that are drastically different. They just cannot comprehend it in their brains. That's something I would never understand as well, because I can do it perfectly. Like the difference between duh and duh, they can't tell. Which is really weird, right? You can clearly see that some, like, one is much lower in the scale, but they can't tell. Try explaining seeing color to a person born blind. Yeah, it's so dumb when they were like, oh, when you see fire, or no, when you think about red, you see fire, or when you see red, you think about fire. Whatever. I think I phrased it wrong, but whatever, you know. Like, try to tie emotions to colors just doesn't fucking work. But you can, like, explain to them the logical links between the two things, so that when they see a picture in front of them of, say, like a hero with a sword that is red, and then there's like a bit of a note that says, oh, the sword is red, they would know to look at the sword and envision fire and think to themselves, oh, that must be a very powerful sword, you know? Something like that. I don't know. I mean, there would be, like, it's just an additional logical step they have to take in order to draw the connections. So you can't really learn color, you can learn what you're supposed to feel when the word red or the word blue, B-L-U-E, shows up. You can learn how to feel the way, or simulate the feeling that someone can see color could feel, you know? Some people like me don't want to make full sentences and brain too wordy. Yeah. In sciences, you get people that are literally too smart to even think about explaining shit. I've seen it happen with maths and topology as an instinct. It's weird to claim that it's an instinct when it's not something you're born with. How is maths something you're born with? How is being good at math something you're born with? It is though? Is it though? What you do is, as a child, you see two objects being placed together, so they become a bigger pile. I thought maths is something you can only learn by observation. You observe your fingers, you see that there's 5 fingers. Topology specifically? What the hell is topology? Can you explain to me what topology is? Because I don't think I even know what that word means. Sorry. Understanding surfaces and how they stretch and deform. I think it's still by observation though. Again, I know psychology students or psychologists dive really deep into the concept of like understanding and learning and what's instinct and what's not. I don't know anything about that, to be honest. But I know that hunger is an instinct. Maybe, is it? Is not, like, most things that are tied to your survival is somehow, can somehow be reflected by your instincts. Understanding that donuts are just bent squares, basically. It's like object permanence. It's something you learn at a phase of your childhood so young that you don't really feel like you've learned it. But I still think it's not something you're born with. Yes, you might have a gene that allows you to, like, that makes your neurotransmitters, I don't know, travel faster or whatever, that makes your neurons click a bit faster, that like shortens the time that's required for you to learn that thing. But ultimately, I think a lot of skills, no matter what it is, as long as it's not a skill, as long as it's not immediately a threat to your survival if you don't know the skill, it's something you have to learn. I mean, it's hard to say whether we learn to become a 3D, an existence, a human being, a creature that exists in the 3D world, right? Because I'd imagine like it's impossible for an ant to kind of see, or like it's not an ant. The ant also exists in 3D, but like if there's ever a 2D object, think the Hollow Knight, say like a pixel on the screen. Think like this character I'm playing as. They will never know how to live or how to exist in the 3-dimensional world, I would assume. Because they don't have the instinct to do that. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I'm getting my own brain confused. Visualization. I can't even talk anymore. Visualization and rotating objects in 3D space in your head is definitely genetic. Partly. Is it though? I guess a lot of it is like the lazy way out when you talk about these stuff is to not have like a strong opinion and just say it's epigenetics. Your environment is going to trigger something in your brain or in your genetic code that allows you to, you know, it basically, in simpler terms, that just meant all I just said just meant that it's both. And it is both, usually. It's always both. I'm willing to say that it's always gonna be both genetically related as well as like environmentally driven. I just think that people underestimate, I'm not saying you're underestimating this, but people tend to underestimate I'm too sleepy for this. People tend to underestimate the effects of the environment the same way a successful person is going to underestimate how much luck, how much the factor of luck has played in his success, you know? Because it's a very uncomfortable thing to think about when, I don't know, I think as human beings or as creatures that strive to survive in the universe, we tend to want the world to be more deterministic and less up to the environment. We want to be more control. We want to have more control. We want to be in control all the time, which is why every single time someone is good at something, we think about genetics first and then the environment. You know what I mean? Like, am I making any fucking sense here? Because I'm losing my mind. I think I've lost my mind like 2 hours ago. I'm getting really sleepy. I'm getting really sleepy to form coherent sentences. Okay, story time. Woke up today at 3 a.m. to a tapping noise coming from your window. I look outside to see a possum tapping his big nose on my window. We then proceed to stare at each other for another 10 minutes before he decided his job was done and proceed to leave. Wait, what the hell is a possum? I know it sounds like an animal. I don't know what animal it is. Sounds like some kind of a squirrel friend, a friend of a squirrel. Yeah, it does look like it. It does look a bit like a squirrel. The rodent type animal, creature. With a longish nose, a bigger mouth perhaps. He's kind of cute. You're making sense, but you have lost your mind? Yeah, I have lost my mind. But I know what you're talking about. Yay, let's lose our minds together. Luck and epigenetics as comic horror, a role-playing ultimate game by mind. Yeah, that's the kind of like cosmic horror shit I would write. The important question is, Straya possum or Murica possum? What the hell is a Australia possum? Also, what the hell is possum in Chinese? This is important. I must figure it out. Oh. I don't think I've even heard of the Chinese name for this creature. It's like a baby fox type thing. It's just another rodent that looks like a mouse or a rat, which is why yeah, they share the same Chinese word. Cool. Australia, okay. Straya is Australia. Wow. That's one way to condense it. Now I'm awake 2 hours before I gotta go to work at 5 a.m. Oh my god, Bopus, what have you done? So I proceed to have a mental battle between me and the possum, where he defeated me during using his tail as a whip and launching a wave of pure darkness that hit me because I was too surprised he could do that once. He just knocked you out with his tail. 2 hours have gone by now, and I head to work where my boss tells me that my coworkers called in, and now I have to work all alone today. Oh no! I was hoping for there to be a plot twist where the boss is like, "Oh, we don't need you today. You can just go back home and sleep." But that's not the case. That's one animal Australia ended up with the non-fucked up version of. Oh, there's 2 versions of this? Australian possum. Let's have a look at what they look like. Why are we doing this, by the way? The run has ended, by the way. I did not celebrate the run because it was so brain dead. So this is what the Australian ones look like. What about the American ones? You know, I'm like, when I stutter and when I make grammatically incorrect sentences, that is usually when I'm like, my brain just wants to shut down and go to sleep. I feel like the American ones with the longer noses is kind of cute. Because these ones are kind of creepy. I don't know what it is about them having a shorter nose. The nose takes up more like surface area of their face. That might be why. It looks too human. That's why it's like giving me some uncanny vibes. Whereas the American ones have tinier noses, doesn't stand out as much, and it has a longer, I don't know what to call this, jawline, whatever. It makes them feel less weird champ. Hey, what up, 2D? You've been watching me for quite a while now. Thank you for the lurk. Straight possum cutes. America one's ugly as sin. You're wrong. I think you're wrong. I think these ones, obviously they have photos that are just look more terrifying, but I think the Australian ones are their noses just makes me think, I don't know, it's a little weird. I mean, it's cute when they're tiny, when they're babies. But when they have like they give me Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer vibes. It's kind of out of place. The noses are way too pink. They stand out way too much. Almost. You have to see them move. One's a pet, the other's a demon. Okay, that's probably why. That's the missing link. I just haven't seen them in action. Story continues. I am working where there are so many people ordering paint. I make paint on a rainy day. I work through my lunch break and proceed to get yelled at because I skipped lunch and worked through it. Who yelled at you? Did your family? Who would be so concerned about your health that they would yell at you for working too hard? I assume that's not the boss. I don't know who would do that. Maybe someone that cares about you at the workplace? Okay. either way, I think, yeah, we've gotten the 15. We've gotten the achievement. That's all I care about. I've already gotten the achievement for Luna. I don't know why it's not showing. I think it's like one of the bugs within the patches. But yeah, all achievements acquired, which means I'll probably only play this game again when there's a new update. So there's that. Do you guys hear that? The I don't know how to simulate that sound. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's a cicada that's stuck behind my TV, and there's nothing I can do about it. I'm surprised it only like made noise once. Don't ask me how we have cicadas in the house. It's not even a house. It's an apartment that's like at least 5 stories tall. So I don't know why it's here. I don't know why it's here, but I have a cicada in the house again. Either it's a cicada or it's a what do you call that again? A lizard. And I would much prefer that to be a lizard than a cicada. That's making all the noise, either with like, I don't know, whatever cicadas do on trees, or whatever the lizards do with their jaws, probably. People usually get paid per hour. Work too hard equals less hour, less pay. Yeah, so Bopus is just being too nice of a worker. I think it's the ghost of an American possum. Are you sure it's the ghost of an American possum making that noise? Wow. Wow. I think all American possums would demand an apology from Yam after that, after, you know, shaming them so hard. I gotta say, I love the art in this game, man. I love the animations, they're very satisfying. Like the enemy designs. And yeah, just some really cool art. My favorite has to be, let me see what my favorite is. I think this face is very flawed. Diamond is just a Chad, okay. I think Scarlet looks... Scarlet and Abby. Abby looks the cutest. Abby, I don't know why am I suddenly ranking their appearances. I don't know what's wrong with me. I ran out of stuff to do, that's why. Abby definitely looks the prettiest. Scarlet also looks like, you know, she's hella cute. And then Luna is a bit normie, like. Luna looks like the average white person. I'm sorry, but that's what I think. And then Yuki is obviously Asian. Not only because of like the hairstyle, it's also, I think, the features. Very Japanese. But yeah, Luna looks like a bit like a Karen. Do you guys agree that Luna looks a bit like a Karen? And the Hester has to be the coolest of them all. But yeah, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. My eyes are getting really tired. My eyes are getting really tired. Oh, I see why my eyes are getting tired. I did not increase like the warmth and lower the brightness of my monitor. That I've been just staring at like really bright pixels for no reason. Great. That's why my eyes hurt. Go bed, and by that I mean go roleplay for a bit before bed, yes. It's legitimately a thing I do. I don't think it's a shameful thing. I just think it's a little weird. It's not what an average person does. I mean, for me, it's either roleplay until you're so tired you fall asleep, or you cry, or you find a reason to cry. So Yeah. Has the new Chainsaw Man episode came out? Has it came out yet? Have I told you guys about my obsession with Makima? I don't think episode 3 has come out yet, right? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I am absolutely obsessed with Makima from the Chainsaw Man series. And yes, I did read the manga and not, you know, no one would know as much about Makima unless they are manga readers. So it's not shameful, it's dreaming while being more awake. Sometimes, you know what's funny? Sometimes after I wake up, I can recall a lot about a dream and I just continue role-playing while I'm actually awake. I pretend that I'm half awake so I can like flesh out the universe I was a part of within my dream. And I would like come up with new story settings. I would actually like fabricate plot twists, just stuff that would match a story archetype, and I would consciously do it while I'm awake after dreaming. But usually, because I'm so used to doing it, I end up falling asleep again and then waking up again and forgetting all about it. It's not Makina, Makima. Makima. I think I've talked about her a couple times. You know what? I can show you guys a little something. Also, allow me to change categories while I'm just chatting. I'll do a bit of just chatting before we end the stream. So, oh god, my head is starting to hurt as well. I think it's the light. Honestly, my monitor was so bright that I've permanently damaged my brain cells. But I do have a show and tell. Yeah, I don't think I've showed this on stream. I was working on this very recently. Oh, you guys can already see it. There you have it. I thought I had to transition the screen, or transition the scene, but turns out I don't have to, so that's nice. Okay, just move chat back up. Yeah, this is Makima. This is me trying to draw Makima. She's super fucking difficult to draw. And I added a bunch of like, I don't know. I added a bunch of random text to accompany the art. This Chinese text here just meant it's very difficult to draw. She's very difficult to draw. I don't usually like drawing my waifus. There's a reason why I don't draw Suisei. There's a reason why I don't draw a lot of other waifus of mine, such as Satome Meari from Kakigurui. I also don't draw Kasumiga Oka Utaha. Those are my waifus. But I did end up drawing Makima because of how she looks like a potato in the manga, even though she's super fucking cool. Her like the art for characters in Chainsaw Man Part 1 is so all over the place that as long as you have like as long as that person has the same hairstyle, has the same art style, so the eyes kind of look identical, and the noses are drawn the same way, it doesn't matter what the fuck what the shape of the face is. You can still recognize it to be her. So I think she's easy enough for me to nail without feeling the pressure of having to nail every single feature of hers. You know what I mean? Because if you look up Makima manga, I'm gonna try to pull up an image that does not spoil the plot. I don't think any of this actually spoils anything. But just be warned, spoiler alert, okay. I think this page is relatively safe. As long as I don't click on the text. So she can look like this sometimes. And then sometimes she looks like this. And then where's the other face that looks like really weird? I'm trying to find stuff that I know is for sure from the manga. How about if I add Chainsaw Man at the end there? Like, yeah, sometimes she looks like this, which is just a potato with a nose. No offense, because the mangaka ended up being really fucking good at drawing people. He ended up improving a lot, and you can kind of see him improve over time as well. But there were some moments where she just looks like a fucking potato. Okay, wait. There might be some spoilers ahead. I mean, if you don't know anything about the show, there's no spoilers, right? Okay, I'm just gonna be safe and stop showing stuff. But, yeah. That's why I feel comfortable drawing Makima, because I think it's impossible for me to mess up too badly. Inconsistent art style. Now the style is pretty consistent. The style of this mangaka is that he's the type of person, I think I might have mentioned this before, but he's the type of person who spends 3 days on a single panel and 5 minutes on the rest. So most of the potato moments are panels that he's only spent like 5 minutes on. That's the vibe I get out of like the way he draws. He or she draws. I think it's a he though. Yeah. So that's why it's so drastically different. When this artist does polish character scenes and stuff, it's super fucking cool looking, but everything else looks like a potato. Looks like it came out of like a, I don't know, like a 7-year-old's art book, you know? But he got super fucking good. So the manga I think currently has like 2 Chainsaw Man part 2. Yeah, there's 2 parts to the manga right now, and part 2 looks so fucking beautiful. This is the character that's drawn for part 2. We know very little about this. Let me show it to you guys. She's I think the main protagonist of part 2. Do you see the difference? In quality as well as consistency. I don't know if you can tell, but... Okay, this is a scene I don't think I've seen, so I don't even know what this is. I've just spoiled myself. Whatever. But she genuinely looks hot. This is great art. And she's... like, this character stays consistently hot throughout the entire thing. She's consistently pretty. So yeah. Look up Blame real quick. I trust it to not be Manka TOS. Oh my god, what are these faces? Some artists are just really good at nailing composition and detail and gore and stuff like that, but are terrible with faces. That's the vibe I get. You're talking about Makima, like the part 1 of Chainsaw Man, right? Because if you show me part 1 of Chainsaw Man and part 2 of Chainsaw Man, I wouldn't be able to tell that it's drawn from the same person. That's how different it was for me. And I was binging the entire series, so I immediately went from part 1 to part 2, the ending of part 1 to the start of part 2, and I was like, whoa, that's different. That looks way better than what I was reading previously. Odd faces, but incredible sceneries and scents. Yes, I think you're absolutely correct in the assumption. Is this manga worth reading, by the way? It looks really fucking creepy. The eyes are so far apart that it's so... like, it's uncanny valley. The person who drew this has no concept of what a face looks like. The type that probably doesn't stare at the mirror enough to like know that noses don't like they're usually not this long. I mean, maybe he's going for a unique looking character. In that case, then, you know, whatever. Because I think it's also meant to be somewhat realistic. I mean, if you look at Spy Family, the manga, you're gonna also like frown at the faces. Again, spoiler alert. But you're gonna look at the side profile. I don't know if there's a face. Oh, that's some good art. If there's a side profile of any of these characters, their nose just looks like... I don't know how to describe it. By the way, this character is gonna show up in season 3. She's great. I love her. Is this a side profile? No, this is fan art, I think. No, you can kind of tell. I think you can kind of tell. I'll show you guys how it's drawn. How the side profiles of every single fucking character in I should say not all characters, but most adults are drawn in Spy Family. I don't know where my volume of Spy Family is. I had it like next to me recently. Next to my computer very recently. This is how they draw it. Eye over here, and then the nose is like this. I think it's like maybe even like that. That's the Spy Family face profile. This is what they all look like from the side. I kid you not. If you read the manga, you know what I mean. Yes. Spy Family is popular right now. Yes, it is. They're kind of super iconic. Like the sides of the faces. I don't know what you call that. The profile. Wait, I'm gonna go grab like a volume of Spy Family, and I'll try to replicate the exact face. I placed volume 9 in my room. That's why I was struggling to find it in the living room. I think there's one where there's one of Yoru. Where is it? I'm trying to flip to that page. Where is it? I think it's... Oh, I found it. I found it. I don't know how to accurately draw this. I have to hold this page open while I'm drawing, which is a little annoying. But this is Yoru looking down a little bit. Oh god. I can't press Ctrl Z. So, yeah. It looks like this. Oh wait, that's too curvy. You're so ice cold, how can you say no to those eyes? I like it when characters have unhinged eyes. But this is what Yoru's nose look like. Oh my god, I messed it up again. Sorry, I have like one hand holding open a page of a manga. And then her eyes are... I don't know if you guys have this volume, but if you know it, you know it. Because when I saw it, I was like, yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, this is her eyelid. Okay. It's not a perfect representation, but just bear with me. And then her hair is like hanging over here. You know? It's a very, very rough sketch. I know I messed up the hair. You know what? Yeah, just take the profile. This is legitimately what she looks like. And then you add a nostril here. Like so. And then the mouth is like this. This is exactly the side profile of Ryoru in that manga panel. To be the greatest ever, you have to be ahead of your time and misunderstood by your generation. It's great. I don't dislike the way the author has chosen to simplify faces. I think it's a valid way to do it, because like, as much as it looks weird, it's very consistent within the manga. It's very consistent, and consistency is all that matters. It's all about perspective, it's all about the point of comparison within the work itself and not like outside of it. The fuck? Is this from Moomin? Anything made right now is not the greatest ever, especially not if it's super popular. You have to read Spy Family though. I have nothing bad to say about Spy Family. I legitimately have nothing bad to say about Spy Family, which is very rare. I mean, like, as a critic, I do have like nitpicky stuff, but I think the source material is so good I don't even know where to begin critiquing. Like, sometimes when I read a chapter, I was like, okay, yeah, this could be done better, but I can't really pinpoint what exactly it is. The medium is bad. You're weird for thinking that manga is a bad medium. It's like, okay, anime to me is the perfect medium to showcase like a story of any kind. This is Yoru. I should mark this as Yoru. Oh, her name is just Yor, right? In English. This is Yor right here. If you know which chapter I'm talking about, you know which chapter I'm talking about. You watch the anime, maybe if I'm stuck in the plane or something. Bro, okay. I am also usually the type of person to hate on media that just got super fucking popular. But I can also see you criticizing episode 1 of Spy Family. I think it takes like 4 episodes for you to be truly warmed up to the show. But consider this is like criticism coming from someone who almost exclusively watch shows that have good episode 1s. Episode 1 of Spy Family is not bad. It really isn't bad. I just wish that it was paced a bit better, but it is still very fucking good, and it will keep you watching until episode 4 to realize that that's why this got popular, and then you'll just keep watching. There are 2 valid ways to tell stories: using your mouth near a campfire for ancestral reasons, and animation if done well. 99% of anime isn't that. Yeah, you're being very picky. I don't think a perfect anime can exist, so I don't know what kind of like what vision you have, what expectations you have for anime. You have returned. What are we talking about now? We were just talking about how Weird Chem faces are drawn in Spy Family, especially the side profiles. Is it really that hard to draw a side profile? I've never really done it. I've never really done it, which is why I'm gonna try now. Is it really that hard? Because I also get like YouTube videos of tutorials on how to draw side profiles pushed to me quite often when I'm just randomly browsing YouTube. Hey, this is a horrible circle. I'm sorry. I apologize. Don't sue me. I need to draw like every single stroke at an angle. Or this circle is so scuffed. How is this circle so scuffed? I'm usually pretty okay at drawing circles. This one is ultra scuffed. Is it good enough of a circle, chat? I think it's like too square-ish, but I don't know how to fix it. Whatever. So, by the way, I think one big mistake that artists make, including me when I was, you know, noob, and I still am a noob, and I still make these mistakes, is to kind of confine what you draw with like a very regular shape when no one's head is this perfectly round. So you just want to kind of use it as a guideline. You know what I mean? And when in doubt, you can always like feel the bones in your skull to kind of get a sense of what this side profile of the face could look like. I'm not going for like a super realistic one. I'm just going for an anime one. So I guess the lips can, depending on the art style, can protrude a little bit. Maybe. Okay, I just made the lips super fucking weird now. Help. I just leave it blank for now. Is the side profile really that difficult to draw? Cause you know that I think the nose is a little too small. In order to make it more cute, you want this line to be more straightforward to simplify even more. If you want it to be more realistic, you want this line to be longer. So we're just gonna... I think this is... Is it weeb enough? I don't know. To be honest, I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. And then, because you have this circle as a guideline, you just kind of like chop it in half. And this is where the ears will go. Maybe not that big, but you get the idea. So your jaw should go over here. I've never had to do like a side profile of anything, by the way. Or any characters. And then usually you'd have enough hair to like cover this part up, whatever. But let's just assume that this is a dome. It's usually not that tall either. But this part definitely protrudes. And then eyes, I think is supposed to be like... I mean, you could just feel where your eyes is relative to your nose. And you know that it's like where the indent is, so... You think of your eye as a ball as well. You think of your eye as like a ball with eyelids that is just like covering it. You know? And eyelids like this. So... I don't think the side profile of a human face is that hard to draw. I feel like my eyes have to be bigger to fit the weeb style. I don't know, something like this, right? And a competent AI would identify that as a circle. You pass, okay. The closest I've ever drew... I'm not a drawer, okay. The closest I ever drew was when I traced a wolf on my blinder to impress a girl. Yes, I remember this story, Bopus. To impress a girl in the middle of school. Don't judge me, I was a kid. I remember this story. I remember it. And then the neck is supposed to be connected to the face, so this is not a solid thing. I like drawing... I don't like it when necks are too thin because I think that their heads are gonna fall off. But the skull is gonna only be about this. I mean, some people kind of flatter, not flatter, rounder skulls. Because hair has volume, so it's gonna like end up here, right? So yeah, I don't know. I never thought of side profiles being a difficult thing to draw, really. If I make this a happy face. See what it looks like. The anime you sometimes draw in the... Yeah, it looks a little weird right now, but... I don't know, maybe I'm not that good at drawing profiles either. But this is just like next level, man. This is so simplified. It simplified everything down to its shape. Who has a nose that goes like this? Where your eye is here, you know what I mean? It just looks like a bit of a fish. And their chin is here. It just looks so weird. Oh, I did not mean to erase everything. Question, what is your favorite Western food? I don't know if I have one. Because when we talk about food, I always just default to Chinese ones. I guess I am a fan of Western desserts. Stuff like tiramisu. Stuff like... Is it even called tiramisu? I don't know. Cheesecake is a good one. Yeah, just dessert-wise, I much prefer Western desserts than the Chinese ones. Because Chinese ones usually are served hot. And even if they're served cold, they're liquidy. They're just like a soup that is sweet. If the soup is very sweet, it's dessert in Chinese terms. If the soup is salty, it's just a soup. It's not a dessert. So yeah. Snufkin does? Don't ask about pizza. Yeah, tiramisu is a thing, right? I remember liking that. And just pudding in general, pudding as a concept is pretty cool. Best dessert then? I don't think I've tasted most desserts, most kinds of desserts. So I don't have an answer for you. Oh yeah, I'm also like, I kind of think that Makima, drawing Makima lineless is gonna benefit. Because this is, the art style of Makima involves a bunch of random lines. So maybe this could be like another lineless piece of art I end up drawing? Lineless piece of art I might end up drawing is what I meant. I think I have to like do some artificial surgery on this eye right now. That feels more right. I've already moved the eyes a couple times. It's always the height that bothers me. Because whenever I draw characters nowadays, I used to be very patient and sketch out like... And sketch out what I think... What I think like the eye should be, and do like a whole circle, and then do like the whole guideline thing where you draw a circle and then you draw across, and then you draw the head of the face. You know what I mean? Like I used to do all of this. Now I'm just too lazy. I just go straight to the eye, straight to the chin, straight to everything. Which is probably a bad habit, but it is what it is. I thought this was Makima, but I heard you say Yor. Oh, no. I was drawing like the profile side face of Yoru from Spy Family. But this is Makima, the black line art. Or like sketch is not even line art. The black sketch is definitely Makima. And yes, I like her. And if you're able to recognize this to be Makima, then congratulations to me, I've done a good job. Congratulations to me. Alright, is there anything else I want to do? Not really. I kind of just want to show this. I will work on this more. And I know stream ending scene is still not ready. I not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about it until I brought up Suise and how I've never drawn Suise. Yeah. Yeah. It's still not touched. I haven't touched a single thing. I have not touched a single thing for this. And I'm not sure how to proceed from here. Very good, I knew it. Was Makima the second I saw it? Nice! I didn't really look up that much references. Because I mean, a lot of the references were from the manga, and the manga have Makima looking like a potato half the time. And so I had to look, go to like promotional stuff, promotional posters and stuff for Chainsaw Man, the anime, and then saw the 3D model for Makima in like the anime, and I was like, okay, that's her vibe. And I didn't bother really looking up too much reference, and I think I did an okay job, so nice. Okay, will I finish this before Makima? Will I ever finish this? Do you think I'm gonna get away with not finishing this and just uploading it as like the stream ending scene? I don't think so, right? It feels so weird. It legitimately feels super weird. But I'm lazy. I'm lazy. You'll finish it eventually? But I haven't touched it for like at least 2 months. Has it been 2 months? I think so. You would know that as the... Wait, what? But you would know as the creator? As the creator of like of Makima, like the mangaka is gonna know that I've drawn her character? Is that what you're saying? C's just never gonna get done, man. So much stuff left to do. It doesn't even look good to me anymore. That's the worst part. It doesn't even look good to me anymore. When I drew this, I thought this looked decent. Now I just think it looks really ugly. Same with this, by the way. Same with this. I used to think it looks decent, now I just think it's ugly. I think it's the face, because I change up the way I draw faces a lot. I went with this nose. It's kind of like the nose that Yoru has, doesn't it? It's kind of like this, because I was like oversimplifying. I still think it looks good, what the fuck? I think it looks ugly now. I think the best part of this is Nico. I think the text is fine, but I don't like the character. I think the pose is also fine. I just don't like the way I colored it. I don't like the nose, how it's drawn. It's very different from what I draw nowadays. This definitely, now that I'm looking at it, definitely reminds me of this. But like I don't dislike this. I think this is still a valid way of drawing faces. If it wasn't a valid way, I would not have drawn it myself. But by the way, when I drew this, when I sketched everything out, when I drew this, let me put it up. When I drew this, I don't even know what the fuck Spy Family was. So the nose had nothing to do with yours nose in Spy Family. It has nothing to do with that. I don't even know what Spy Family was. I didn't even know that existed. But I still ended up drawing the same nose because I was trying to simplify all the lines. Okay, this is something I've never talked about, I think. Regarding Aisha, which is like, okay, I need to pull up the emotes. Chotomatte. By the way, emotes haven't worked on anything at the moment. I mean, I'm trying to maybe try like a hello emote. This is me trying to draw a Lurk emote. Haven't figured out the logistics of it. These emotes won't be for this channel. It'll be for my Kanto channel. And more importantly, You know what's most important? I decided to make this like a... I've decided to convert this emote into something I can use in someone else's chat, which means chat doesn't have it anymore. You guys get to use what was the new emote that I put in? The old new emote? The smug emote instead of the heart emote. Fuck you, chat. I'm gonna prioritize my use of the emote. Emote blocked. Yeah, you don't get to use this one. Feels bad. I do though. That's what matters. Yeah, there's gonna be another hello emote. I'm trying to work it out. I don't know how to draw cutesy fingers. I only draw like real human-sized hands. And then also a lark emote. Yeah, there's a smug, I think. Can I type it out? Wait. It's for free for chat. Anyone and their moms in chat can use it. But yeah, it didn't work anything. It didn't do anything much on emotes. But when you look at Aisha, at least the emotes, it's very clear that there's a pattern. I purposefully made it so that it's obvious that there's a pattern. Okay, I'll try my best to show it. It's always 3 strands that goes like pointy and then flatter, pointy, flatter, pointy, flatter. I don't know why. This is the pattern I chose to go with. Even though it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, it doesn't make the hair look organic. I just wanted a character that is easy to reproduce. So maybe secretly when I drew this, I thought to myself, I want fan art. Any smuggers? Yes. Yes, Hawksta. Yes, smuggers in chat. But yeah, that's why like the hair strands are spaced out this way. It's meant to be easy to recreate. Because it's the same shape. Is this shape repeated 3 times, you know? It's a very slanted W with very little mass at the start and then a lot more mass. I don't know what I'm talking about. Just this shape, okay? I wanted people to be able to recreate the character, and I also want to have an easier time recreating her. That's why. That's how I decided to, you know, have her hair look like. That's what her hair looks like. But yeah, more emotes on the way. I just took a bit of a break from drawing in general because what was the most recent thing I drew? I don't know. But I did take a break. So we're probably gonna get these emotes. I'm gonna get these emotes done, not you guys. And then I'll finally go back to Suisse. I think if I commit to drawing a finished Makima, I'm gonna hate myself. Because I'll probably never pick up the one with Suisse ever again. So, what's her name again? Aisha? More butt lore that I don't know and will archive. Yeah, the character with purple and blue hair. Wait, I should pull up the original. This is Aisha. This is also Aisha. I've just been drawing fan art of the same character that exists in my head. This is her. This is also her. So if you see, if I draw a character with 2 different colored hairs, usually with twin tails, and one side of it is blue, one side of it is purple, you know what's up. That's her. Bet. Sweet emote one? Never. I will never draw Suisse's face. Because I don't want to ruin her. I've talked to Hoxton about why I drew Makima, and I think it's okay for me to draw Makima. Because she looks like a potato half the time in the manga. It's impossible for me to mess her up. But Suise is tough. It's tough to draw Suise. It's a lot on the line, okay? As a huge fan of Suise, I don't want to mess up her face. But as a huge fan of Makima, she's got nothing to lose, okay? I think the eyes have to... I did not draw the eyes at the same time. I just kind of drew one and then left the other one. And just kind of ignored it, but... They should be of a better, more symmetrical shape. It's a little difficult for me though, since I don't know what I'm doing. This has to drip a bit more though, I think. I don't know. I think it has to drip a bit more. I have to also clean up this bloody mess. I don't know how to draw without lines, but this might be my first attempt. I just end up scribbling a lot of random shit. Because the hair is really hard to like visualize with lines. I think you have to draw it with shapes. You have to just block out the silhouette and then work from the silhouette. Yeah, I'll figure out the logistics of those eyes later. The amount of blue/purple changes depending on the time of day. Yes. No, well, not the time of day. It's more like depending on the mood, I think. It doesn't fucking matter. Maybe she just re-dyed her hair. I never thought that far, okay? This is her being all energetic and stuff, so there's more blue. And this is her being sleepy, so there's more purple. I think it's literally... The color changes there because I don't want to draw the same character in the same way over and over again. That's all. That's all, okay? She seems like Neo from Ruby. Then maybe I will like her. Cause she has like unhinged eyes. I won't like, I don't want to spoil her character because she's got layers, okay? This girl right here has got layers, but her appearance is very intimidating because her eyes are like always wide open. Usually when you see character eyes, it's like it's either this or it's like this, right? I don't know if you guys understand me. Usually they attach the iris to either the upper eyelid or the lower eyelid so that they look cuter in some way. But for Makima, her eyes are always like this, and sometimes you can even see the edges of the iris. You can like see that there's some distance between these two. Her eyes are always like this, which makes her look super fucking unhinged and very intimidating. Makima is basically Shrek. What are you talking about? I did not say that. She got hella layers. So Bopus has read the manga as well. Wait, I need to get some water. I need to get some water. I think my voice is killing me. Give me a second. I don't want the cup. I need the bottle. Oh, no, there's no water. Alright, I'm back with water. I am Chainsaw Man enjoyer, and I did indeed read the manga. Okay, then you know what I mean. Okay, first of all, let's talk about design niches. Why I like her design so much. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I really like it when the eye color is yellow. Okay? When the eye color is yellow, I really like it. And On top of that, when the hair color is close to red or pinkish, see, you know, the bottom right, the blob on the bottom right corner, I like it. I feel like if you stare into my character's soul right now as I'm looking into the camera, if you stare really hard at Kohaku, the character at the bottom right corner of the screen, you can see that she's got, okay, I'll show it here, I guess. Is this the same character? Pink eyes, the same, like a very similar red, I think, reddish pink color. I have a feeling that Makima's color is probably like more waifu-y, so it's more like orangey. It's more reddish orangey, so it's not quite pink, which is what I try to imply, I think, in a lot of my oh god, sorry about that. My early Kohaku art. I don't know if I can pull it up though, because the original color was intended to be more yeah, okay, have a look at my profile picture, right? It's not exactly it's not exactly pink. A lot of it does like go towards orangey, so that's like my favorite color. And not only did Makima use my favorite color as hair color, she also has the niche of using, like, having a bit of yellow in her eyes. And I enjoy drawing characters with yellow eyes because I think it looks really unique. So, stare into my void of a soul. Yes, that's what I said. Aisha VTuber model when? I thought about it. I even sketched it out. I'm not gonna deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. I think I've reached my limits as someone who can rake anything in cubism. I just wanna be like a jack of all trades, master of none. And I think in order to make Aisha a decent character with Live 2D, I need to ascend and become a master. I don't wanna. I'm fine with being a little scuffed, cause scuffedness, it's not usually the case. Like, it's not a rule necessarily, but nowadays people view scuffedness as authenticity, right? So I kind of like how my current model is a little scuffed. If it's too good, people are gonna think that, oh, she must have spent like a fortune on a model to stream for an audience that's no bigger than 10 people. That means she's rich. That also means she's like wasting her money doing whatever. I don't want people to think that it's artificial. Like, I don't want them to think that, oh, this person spent like a lot of money to get a good model, and then yeah, just that's not me. So I appreciate the scuffness. Who cares about what they think? No, the thing is, I genuinely don't care about what most people think of me. I think it's pretty obvious that I don't, because when someone in chat just disagrees with me, I tell them to fuck off most of the time. It's more obvious when it's on a Cantonese channel, because like I'm more in character with being rude, because that's me in real life. When I speak the language I usually speak, I don't have to put a cap on things, so I will legitimately scold people away. But the bad thing is that's how I would view myself. Like, if I were to make a model so perfect, first of all, it's probably not worth my time. Second of all, I care about what I think about myself, like as a third person. I just think about Code Geass and how the main character can sometimes think of himself as like in third person, because that's how I see things sometimes. I can't stand it, really. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm so fucking tired right now. I'm practically falling asleep next to my pop filter. Your first mistake was caring about what people think. I think it's gone from, I think I've twisted this concept of caring about my image in front of others into something very weird that I can't really explain. Because I mean it when I say I don't care what chat thinks. But at the same time, when you're a streamer, when you're doing something and your primary goal is to entertain someone else, well, it's not my primary goal. It's really weird. I don't know. I think I'm not lying when I say I stream for myself. But, and I've said this before, if I'm gonna try streaming, I might as well do it as best as I can. That's also true. But on top of that, ultimately streaming is about entertaining someone else. And I feel the joy when I see people react the way I want them to. You know what I mean? Like, I just want people to be predictable and react the way I want them to. So in that sense, when I'm looking back at myself, I'm trying to pretend to be my own audience. You know what I mean? It's weird. I'm dying. I'm falling asleep. I'm sorry. Yes, I need to go to sleep and roleplay. What should I roleplay? Or should I just watch some really sad videos and cry? Nah, I don't think I'll have trouble falling asleep. I don't have to roleplay tonight. I can just lay in bed and immediately fall asleep. Schizo roleplay stream when? Down? What the fuck does down mean? I want people to act IRL like how I imagine them in my roleplay. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Streaming is just a big roleplaying thing. Oh yeah, this is like, I think, okay, this is getting like really meta and like we're diving deep into shit that, oh my god. Wait, did I get a notification? I hope not. I see a notification from a YouTube, but it's not related to the stream. Anyways, it's okay. What was I trying to say again? Fuck! I already lost my train of thought, but it was gonna get somewhere deep. I think it was gonna get somewhere deep, and I forgot about it completely. Chad, can you remind me what I was gonna say? I don't remember. Yeah, the YouTube thing. You don't know what I mean. But I think sometimes people don't want me to call it out. I just see a notification pop up and I'm like, whoa, that's new. Oh yeah, streaming is roleplay. Yeah, that. But what else was I gonna say? On top of that. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's just say that now that you guys know, roleplaying is how I help myself fall asleep. I think it's an embarrassing thing, even though I talk about it and I say that I'm not embarrassed by it. It's still kind of embarrassing. I think roleplaying in general, because I do it in order to, I don't know, feel better about myself, to be less stressed. It's like the habit of doing it stems from insecurities, and insecurities are usually not necessarily shameful, but embarrassing stuff. And the way I cope with it is by pretending I'm someone else. And I do it not to a degree that I'm like mentally ill, but I do it enough for me to think that it's a bit of a taboo to do it. And so whenever I see people do roleplay in, say, what is that board game called? It's not Dungeons and Dragons, is it? D&D? Or when they do it in GTA? Or when they do it when they stream as a VTuber, I can't stand it. I can't stand it not because I actually hate it, but because I feel like I'm being exposed by looking at those people doing it, and I feel embarrassed. Does it make sense? I've got a list of these like fucking, I don't want to call them pet peeves, or I can explain my behavior extremely well, right? I don't know if it's self-awareness. I've thought about this too, but I'm constantly aware and able to justify why I do things. Yeah, it hits too close to home, secondhand embarrassment. Yeah. Kind of. But yeah, I have a lot of these weird habits, and I think more recently, I think in the past like 2 or 3 years, I've tried my best to digest why I do things. It's really weird. Like, is that something you consciously do as well, chat? Like, say when I go shower and I have like very deep shower thoughts, I would digest why I did something, or why am I having deep shower thoughts, or you know, and go super fucking meta with it. It's not like a big revelation. It's usually not big revelations, but it's when they compile into something that is that you isolate and then see it from a further point of view. You see it from like a third person's perspective. You're like, holy shit, I did not know I was this weird. And I've been like religiously doing stuff like that for the past like at least a year. Overthinkers do it, NPCs just don't think. It's easier. But I've reached a point, I don't really overthink anymore. Because I've reached a point that I've come to the conclusion that a lot of the reasons I internalize, or how do I explain it? I come to the realization that the human mind is better at explaining things logically than, I should say, logically after the moment than intuitively during the moment. So it doesn't fucking matter how much thought I put into stuff I've done in the past, because it's the past. You will never know your true intentions. That's like the new layer of woke I've achieved, okay, chat? This is not embarrassing anymore. It's just a discovery I think anyone should make in their lives. First, you start justifying what you do immediately after you've done it. And then you realize that all the justification is fabricated by your brain, because your brain really, really wants logic. Because if the brain sees itself as illogical, it's gonna create a bunch of paradoxes, and you don't want to do that. And so you come to the conclusion that a lot of decisions you make during the moment has nothing to do with the reason you assign it to. Does that make sense? Congratulations, you intuitively understood cosmic horror. Not a joke. Yes, she has. Her third eye has opened. No, it's like something I can't, like, it's really weird, champ, but yes, this is, all my deep shower thoughts are usually about these things. Or about, like, really moral concepts that no one gives a shit about. Like the nature of, I don't know, it's really weird. Yeah, but I go really deep with these things. Streamer's third leg is about to awaken to, what do you mean third leg? What the hell is a third leg? A pee-pee? I'm gonna grow a pee-pee now? She doesn't know Pepe. Shut up. Are you talking about the peepees of the dick variety? I'm just gonna grow a pair of balls while I'm at it. Yeah, it's really embarrassing saying stuff out loud, but the stuff itself isn't embarrassing. Does it make sense? Like, a lot of things I think are supposed to be commonsensical, but because it's so commonsensical, a lot of people take it for granted and assume everyone goes through the same thought process. I'm starting to realize that it's not true. Like, a lot of people don't actually think about these things. Because if they do, they wouldn't be called NPCs, right? Saying shit's so obvious you feel weird saying it at all. Yeah, but you kind of do have to say it to think it. Because your brain is that weird. If you don't say it out loud, you just glance over it and you never really figure out what it's like. Because either way, right, I'm glad I thought about it, and I'm glad I've came to a conclusion that I'm happy with. But yeah, sometimes my brain assigns some really fucked up reasons for some really mundane things. Like, it's genuinely creepy. Sometimes I scare myself when I'm in the shower. I'm like, oh yeah, why did I do this morning? Oh, I know, it's because I'm like, I want to kill that person. It's okay, this is an example. It's not actually true, by the way. But let's say, like, oh yeah, why did I went to the kitchen and then pick up a knife, and then this is like not true, by the way. This is just something I come up on the spot. Or say, like, why was I people watching? Or why did I decide to cross the road before it's like before the what the fuck is that called? The lights go green, I guess. Like, I asked about like these really dumb shit questions. Ask myself all of this. And then my brain will always find a way to come up with like the most fucked up weird champ answers that sometimes sound like my brain probably sounds like what a serial killer sounds like sometimes, is my guess. These are the streams I love. Saying shit so obvious. Oh wait. Us just talking philosophically. Yeah, I wish more people are into this stuff. I don't have anyone to talk to about these things. I feel like you either, like, these are the things you either talk to a therapist or you, like, shut up and bring them to your grave, you know? This is the type of shit you only tell your therapist because he's paid in order to keep your secrets. He's paid to not tell anyone else how fucked up you are. Like, yeah, he's contractually obligated to stay quiet about how weird you are. That's why you talk to your therapist about these things. We're streamers, therapists, chat. Yeah. Hell yeah. Don't look at me like that, Linus. Streamer is too cheap to get her own. I've always said this, but I am my own therapist. I don't understand. I cannot even begin to comprehend why someone would need to go to a therapist when they have a functional human brain. That was legitimately, like, I still think this, I think, but I try to, like, play it down a bit so I don't seem as weird. I don't understand how someone can get so broken or depressed or, I don't know, shaken up inside, that they have to talk to someone else to figure it out, to figure out what they want to do. I strongly agree with you. I don't know why, like, I don't think it's necessarily a waste of money. As long as it's helpful for you, it's a valid way for you to seek help. That's not the problem that I'm having. I just, maybe it's because I've never been to therapy. I've never had therapy with anyone. I feel like I'm usually the one giving therapy to someone else, but I genuinely don't know what a therapist could do to fix someone that claims to be so broken within their heads. You know? When they have a functioning human brain, well, that's your problem right there. I mean, if they know to go to a therapist, aren't they pretty normal to begin with? I'm probably like saying shit that's so Monka TOS right now because I'm judging on a community that genuinely deserves more attention. I'm not trying to downplay how depression or any like mental illness could affect someone. I'm not trying to downplay that by any means. All I'm saying is I don't know why I don't see how therapy actually helps. If it's an excuse you need to talk to someone, I can see it as an excuse. Say like, oh yeah, it's a problem I can solve by just talking to someone, but I couldn't get my silly old brain to agree that I need to talk to someone. So instead, I'm gonna pay someone to tell me that they can talk to me. Or sorry, I can pay someone to listen to me. And because I've spent the money on a therapist that is tasked, that is paid, that makes a living off of listening to me, I feel like I have the perfect excuse to execute this plan that for some reason took me like 5 extra steps to get to. You know what I mean? What up? Oh shit. I don't want to mispronounce your name. The 7 C's King. I figured it out. I don't think I butchered it. The 7 C's King. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Hello there. We're talking about therapy right now I honestly don't know how we got here, but I've just been talking about some random shit. Hi, new viewer. Welcome to the deepest depths of the cosmic horror hellscape. We were talking about cosmic horror earlier on, that's why. Hello. You can call me C's? Okay. Welcome to therapy, where I explain to you why therapy doesn't fucking work. Or why it's an illusion. It's just a reason for someone to reach out for help. You don't have to do it to a therapist. You're obligated, you feel like you need to talk to a therapist because you paid him to listen to you. Most mental health issues can be solved by talking to anyone. It doesn't have to be a professional. I don't want to say I'm speaking from experience because it's not really the case. A lot of it is just like me inferring from because I've heard stories of people going to therapy and then telling me about what the therapy was about and then how they helped, how he felt like he received help or whatever. And while I'm listening to all that, my brain is my head is just you could have done that a different way without spending that money. you just cannot convince your brain to listen to a more logical side of you. So the emotional side is telling you that you have to pay for a service, not a surface. You have to pay for some kind of service in order for someone to serve you. I don't know. Is this a hot take? I don't think this is that hot of a take compared to all my other hot takes on stream. Yeah, streamer's getting spicy right now. How do I still don't know how to say the 2 words properly. It's service versus. No, I can't do it. I can't tell the difference. Service. If I take the R completely, if I just cross out the R, I get service. If I keep the R in, I get surface. Service. I can't do it, Hogstone. I can't do it. Okay, how do you read the upper one? The surface. the one with the E. The one with the V. How do you read that? It's service with less of an R, right? And the surface with a U requires more of an R because the vowel is like there's a vowel in front of the R, so the vowel determines how the R is pronounced. Try surface. Surface. I can't do it. Oh my god. You don't understand the amount of mental gymnastics I have to do to avoid saying that word. I usually do those, but I'm too tired right now, so I said it out loud and it sounded weird and I regret everything. Service. What about the one with the U then? How do you read the one with the U? Surface. How do you read surface without sounding like service? Surface. Service versus surface. Surface. Oh my god, why can't I do it? Surf. What's the difference between SURF and SCRVE then? Serve. This. Serve this. Service. Surf? It's the R. It's the R, right, chat? It's definitely the R. The R that's doing it. I was making it like you have to change how you pronounce the R, not the vowel. Because you can't tell the difference, the vowel difference. You can only hear the subtle vowel difference from the R, I think. So it's service versus surface. Okay, I can't do it anymore. Whatever. Service is when you're serving. And then surface is when you're surfing. I don't know. There's no difference. Welcome to English language. There is a difference. I think if you listen to local, like the RP pronunciations, you can tell that there's a difference. I just cannot articulate it. I don't have the tongue agility. The tongue. I did not put any skill points in oral cavity movements to separate those two vowels clearly. Surface is the top level of something. I feel like I can only read them the way I should be reading them with context. So if you put the word within a sentence, I can read it like without any issue. It's when I isolate the word and then I overthink, that's when shit happens. For example, we live on the planet's surface. Yes. See? I can say it without like hesitation. This stream has turned into an English class. Maybe I should download like what is that app called? Duolingo? Whatever that's called with the crazy green burp. Maybe I should like do that on stream. I feel like I'm gonna score better in the English test than the Chinese test. I feel like that's gonna happen. I know there's like some kind of pattern in her eye, but I don't know what it looks like. I know there's like it's a pretty massive pattern. Oh yeah, I guess I'll figure it out later. Figure it out later. For now, we'll just leave it. For now, we'll just leave it. But you should be sleeping right now. Yes, I really should be. I think you guys can tell how like I'm in this drunk state, not because I've consumed alcohol, but because I'm down bad on sleep, right? I just need more sleep. I woke up really early today compared to what the times I usually wake up at. In order to play Rust with Vico. I spent the entire day playing Rust. And it's a game that's stressful enough for you to be like tired after a while. But I think I'm gonna play more tomorrow when I wake up. We'll see. But brain is like at 0.5x right now. Yeah, it's definitely half the speed that it's supposed to be running in. Spec-wise. My brain is like a 3060 running like a 1050 right now. while trying to play Astroneer on stream. That's what it feels like right now. It feels like a 3060 3070 GPU running Astroneer on stream as though it's a 1050. So it's lagging a lot. And it's freezing the game, it's freezing the stream, it's doing all kinds of nasty stuff. Ohayo gozaimasu, team. Konglo Sweet, welcome to the stream. Good morning to you. I need to sleep. But brain is overclocking. Yeah. But in trying to overclock, I've actually started the fire. The fans aren't working anymore. Yeah, it's just a lot of pain. So I'll probably end the stream here. It's been a really strange one because I think I just got really tired. Like after 2 hours of the stream, I just got super freaking tired, and the conversation went to really weird places. Went to places I would not expect it to go to. But yeah, I shall go sleep then. Have a good one, chat. Where's my stream ending scene? There it is. Goodbye. It's another stream that I can't really upload it to YouTube. That cannot be uploaded to YouTube because I said some Manga TOS stuff. Well, that means it's gonna get wiped off of this platform, and you should be glad that you tuned in while I was saying all the sussy shit. You're welcome. You're welcome. You were here, chat. You were here when streamers was going insane. Sleep well, schizo streamer. I recorded everything. Those are the bestest streams. You think so? Do you think like this banter is good? By the way, I'm just gonna like talk while the stream ending scene is on for another 30 minutes or so, because that's what we do nowadays. It is what it is. There's a Cantonese streamer that's playing Siege. I'm kind of intrigued. That's the thought that just entered my brain right now, because I'm on the Twitch homepage. All right. Good night, everyone. I don't think there's new anime episodes for me to consume, so just heading straight to bed. Goodbye. Jane. Mata nip. Nini lab pro RP. Oh my god. 周头啦, Nini la, as Miam would say it. Do not spell 周头. 周头means sleep early, I guess. Mata nip. Bye bye.